pod was destroyed and you died. Lucky for you that you have been reincarnated through an insurance claim. Warp drive active. Clumsy pilot. The capacitor is empty. Clumsy pilot. Docking request accepted. Connecting. Our escape pod was destroyed and you died. Lucky for you that you have been reincarnated through an insurance claim. Warp drive active. Clumsy pilot. clumsy pilot.
Hi there, Capsuleers, and welcome to the Anger Game 6 PvP tournament. So, we're on the first weekend of 3 weekends of this tournament. It's gonna be like really, really interesting. First off, my name is Ben Rush, and I'm with Tiran. So, hi, Tiran.
Well, hi there, Ben.
So, how are you doing today?
Happy to be here, first of all. Been starved up for some, um, well, EVE tournament action, right? So it's been a while since last tournament. It's about time we see some explosions in space. And
Indeed. So, it's your
explosions that will
first
be.
time on this side of the camera, right?
Not really. I did a little bit of casting in the AT 19, but it was like literally 2 matches. So pardon me if I'm a little bit shaky, a little bit nervous, right? But That's that's just who I am, right? I'm a little shy guy from Eve Online.
Yeah, well, it's perfectly all right. Myself is the first time on those tournament, but still, like I think we're gonna have a great time here, seeing all those ship explode. So you are on the second stream. There's two stream. This one's gonna be for all the second matches. So there's so many teams that are competing that we could not hold them all together on the same stream. So you got the CCP stream going. You got this one too, where like both will be showing matches. 51 team are there to actually compete. And we'll be doing for the today, tomorrow, and next Saturday. It's gonna be it's not the feeder that we're gonna call them. It's just each group will be coming like once against the other, so that after that we can get it into the proper like elimination.
Yeah, the round robin is the name of the game in this event, and honestly, I think it's a nice idea to implement this because the feeder tournament format it was like you have to play through so many matches, right? Sometimes you can get eliminated early. You have to show comps. You have to plan differently for that, and round robin, everybody's here. We have groups. Only one of the teams. Correct me if I'm wrong here. I think only one team advances, right, per group, and the other one have to go through well. There's one more to go through
Yep.
the redemption arc. That's right.
Yes, exactly. So, like we got, let's see, we'll be starting with Group C in a few minutes. We got Neural Nexus that's gonna go against Spooky's Action at Distance. So, little background on them. Neural Nexus is a corporation that is led by an AI like based on GPT-4, ChatGPT 4. So quite unique stuff there actually. So yeah, we'll see. And on the spooky action at distance, I think that you know a lot of them actually, at the rot.
Yeah, that's true. I know a couple of them. It's quite a stacked team, should I say, because it's basically on a face value, it's a Gorin team, straight up just Gorin, full of Gorin. You've got people like Brainstraw, my boy, Control Freak. You have Casper in there. Don't feed this tournament, man. Like Bandry is still 125 kilometers. Necrox, all the big hitters, right? So I think the neural nexus, sorry, has quite a tall order, right, to beat those guys who's been they're basically tournament champions, right? They have extreme experience.
But that's something that is actually great with that tournament is that everyone is welcome, and like you can come from anywhere and try the experience of tournaments.
That's true. That's true. Like the elite PvP is dead, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody can compete and it is the way it should be, right? This is also why I think the current format is kind of nice, like a breath of fresh air, because each one of those teams is going to have a 3 games minimum because it's a round robin. You have to play everybody else in your group in order to advance.
Mm.
And this historically those teams that were a little bit less experienced, they would get eliminated super quickly. It's no fun when you spend all this time preparing and then just 2 games and you're out. So at least they will
Yeah.
get more, flight time in the arena.
Yeah. So for people that are not used to this format, it's going to be 7 ship like in one team against 7 ships in the other teams. It's going to be 7-minute matches with 3-minute possible overtime. Rule wise, let's say that there's a point system in place that every ships is like as a point value, and they cannot exceed a certain amount. So you won't see, let's say, set like 7 battleships. Okay, you'll see a few. Then after that, you'll get into like a battle cruiser, destroyers, and frigates with different roles, and we'll try to describe what's happening as good as we can.
Absolutely. Um, compared to the previous points format, though, it's no longer only 100 points you get to spend on your chips, it's 150.
Yeah.
And the guys at the AG team, they decided to go that way because that way you get a little bit more of granularity for the point values you can adjust. It's not like a groundbreaking change. I think it's like a step in a nice direction because you can now assign more points to specific hulls instead of hull types as a whole, allowing for punishing like those overperformance. I mean, how many execs navy can you see, right? In a match.
Indeed. Like also like there's a few rules, so there's like they cannot use like faction modules, official modules, and all things like that.
We don't have no flagships in this tournament. There are no wild cards. It's
Mhm.
all Tech 2, baby.
Oh yeah. So I see ships that are coming on grid. So yeah, we'll be transitioning soon to have a look on what's happening there. So yeah, and here we go. So yeah, so you see on your screen you got on the let's say left hand side the different ships that are there with Neural Nexus. We got like those 3 Praxises and the Alligator. So only 4 ships out to now. Maybe the other one will be getting on soon.
Um, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Ben. I think
Yeah.
this might be it.
Yeah, hey, like that's 150, eh? So you see
Yeah.
that the point that we were talking about on that's the point. So they only got 4 ships,
Well,
and
it is a strategy to sometimes deploy unmanned team. However, I don't know if those 3 praxises and alligator are going to kill the deacons that the spooky action team is going to be relying for logistics on.
Mhm.
And the match is actually
Oh, it
underway
just
already.
started. So yeah, so they are going straight to the alligator. Um,
They should. Alligator is the least HP out of this praxis blob, so we'll see for how long he will be able to tank. However, on the other side, it looks like the Praxi, I suppose that's a plural of Praxis,
oh
are
yeah, yeah, you're
targeting
right.
Control Freak in an Astarte. I'm not sure if it's going to be the best choice, really, considering that it looks like they are sporting rapid heavy missiles. So this alligator is going down. When he goes down, then DPS output is, well, it's going to drop down a little bit, but I don't think they are breaking that Astarte even with an alligator. Control Freak is just tanking comfortably, wrapped up
Yeah.
by Double Deacon.
Oh yeah, like those, like the indeed, because like you cannot have too much logi on the field. It's maximum one T2 or two T1, as we got here the two deacons. So it's pretty rough, with the too slow boat to be able to at one point to get like in range of the deacons, and they're small, so don't
The
think
pra-
that they'll.
Absolutely, the Praxis have dropped Gardes, so those are Tech 1 Gardes. Only Tech 1 sentries are available in this tournament. So with just target painters, no webs, no long range webs, no scrams, no nothing, really, no newts, I assume. There is no way that I can break a deacon, let alone hit it.
Yeah, no, so it's going down.
So one has
Why?
started down. Second one is gonna head down to Valhalla as well.
Yes,
Um,
indeed.
what do you think about the choice of bringing Undermanned Comp and well,
Well, I
it's
wonder if
being
it's,
Praxis basically, just more
yeah.
Praxis.
Was that like the suggestion of the AI captain? That's what we're wondering. Like, just go with a lot of battleship and a alligator, and that's the best comp that you'll get. So yeah, I really do wonder how much of the AI got into the choice of those practices. Praxi, sorry.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know anything about the AI captain that you speak of. This is just black magic to me, right? Like dark magic. But um, at the best, they could have maybe killed, maybe if they were like all out a cruiser target, not the Logi frigate, and they tried to shoot brainstorm for a moment. I don't know if it was like
Mm.
right decision, but at least they got to play a match
Yeah,
in a
yeah, that's
tournament.
experience, and it's an experience that well, it's the like you could not have that in the previous tournament, so it's really a nice way to get people in.
And with the last Praxis going down, let's hope that the learning model is going to adapt. Uh,
Oh, yeah,
get some fresh data, and maybe next match will go better for them. And
I
congratulations
like
to
that.
Spooky Action.
Machine learning in action. Will we see that? Okay, so first match, go to the spooky action in the instance. And we'll see on the second match if the machine learning of ChatGPT for Captain will actually get something that will maybe impress, or we'll see. It's gonna be really interesting. What are the bands actually? Can we see them at the same time, or is it delayed?
The bans should be available before the match. So both teams have banned the Oneirus,
Yes.
the Gila. So that gave them 2 duplicates, right? And
Mhm.
then Neural Nexus banned the Widow, Ogre, Navy, and Draugr, which is misspelled, by the way. Soph, if you are listening to this, it's misspelled, man. And Spooky Action have banned Curse, Slavefinger as a Sentinel, so a little bit more of a. Well, in this case, it didn't matter, but we can already see that both Dioneirus and Hila, like I was personally on my like fantasy ban league, whatever you wanna call it, like fantasy cheat sheet. Those 2 ships would be definitely getting banned a lot because we don't have duplication rule in this event. So if you take 2
No.
Hilas, each of them costs the same as the previous one. In previous
Mm.
editions, you would have to pay 1 point or 2 points more per each, right? So depending on how many you take. So this enables those monothematic comps to be more prevalent again. And if there is a ship that is overperforming, definitely, and when you take a lot of it, it's the Gila.
Nice. Yeah, so second match, we got nearly 6 minutes left, if I'm not mistaken. What do you expect to see, on the second match? Do you think that they'll keep with the same comp, or will this AI will come out with some more fancy composition, maybe with some T3Cs analogy on the neural nexus side.
Ben, your guess is as good as mine. I am not a machine learning expert. I don't know what they're capable of. The neural network can maybe has an ace up its sleeve, is trying to put the feeble human mind to sleep. Because let's be honest, if you see the first match of a tournament, you are playing against people that used to play for Hydra Reloaded, who played for Warlords of the Deep, who played for Gorin, Clade. Does it really matter what you're gonna, what will you take if this is like also your first event ever? I don't think so. So maybe they're just pulling they're playing the long game. Machine is insidious.
Yeah. Yes. Kind of. Okay. So yeah, second match. Oh no, okay. I was reading the chat, and yeah, we'll see what's happening actually on the on the other side. We see that CCP is currently having quite a blast with the A team right now, and we'll after either this second match, or if we go into a third one, we'll go with the D team, which will be Camelot against Disaste. Is that how you pronounce that? Disaste?
I think that's just a meme, because that team changed their name last minute, and this is what came out. Basically, this is what they voted for, as far as I know. Don't quote me on that. I just
No.
lurked in some channels, right?
Oh, it's all right.
Just getting some crumbs from the table of the of Sofrasil. But I mean, Camelot and Disaster. Let's actually check, because I did not check that team. Camelot are low-sec guys. They are pirates. They live in, I think they live in Ostingel, in that area.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's all
Look up
right.
the other one.
Camelot, I think that you're right. They are low seekers. Let's see what I got on them. No, that's Disaster Camelot. They do wormholes. Pudgeven. Low sec. Okay, well, I think that they're just okay. Yeah, a lot of low sec actually.
They had
Nice.
they had a couple of guys living in Turner some time ago. I don't know if they are still there, because haven't been too active in Turner as of late myself. But I know that they did have like a contingent of guys who were rolling for their holes, like roaming in nullsec and trying to catch whales sometimes. Like we did together with the other group that lives in Turner. We sometimes got, well, I don't want to say bad fun, but we will help them out. So like TQ wise, they are kind of diverse. I don't know how's their tournament experience, but well, this is what we'll see in a couple of minutes, no?
Yeah, and if we have a look on, let's say, our two actual contestant, Neural Nexus, where do they dwell? We got Bleak Land Citadel. Okay, so low sec, some clouds rings. Yeah, okay, so low sec, but we see. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know if the chat heard that. We got information right now that one of the team is having difficulty issue. So is we can just speculate on how everything that could be technical there, or is it like the ChatGPT 4 that is attacking on another side? We do not know right now. How will they win? We don't know. But I'm still looking on the, let's say, the Z kill of Neural Nexus. We see that they got like an efficiency that is at 33% right now. So they do PvP and like they have like a great let's say learning curve there, like getting ship outs, losing them, like getting some down at some point. So yeah, like seems like a lot of machine learning is happening right now for those guys. And on the other side, spooky action. Well, there's so much people in there.
Yeah, like I said that before the broadcast, Ben, but this is like one of the most stacked teams. So if they are not if they are not one of the run-ups for the top 3, top 1, then I don't know who is. This
Yeah.
is like they neural net nexus had no chance pretty much. I don't want to be dismissive here, right? But like we only
They got the real challenge in front of them, right?
Okay. So what do I need to do? Because I'm in the main system right now.
Hey,
Hi there.
moderator.
So we also are having technical difficulties right now. So sorry for the delay or if you don't hear us talking. Okay. Just trying to get my overview so that I can actually see what's happening because I've been trying to like get everything set up at the right time. And yeah. This Turtle system, like a server that we are on, is actually quite interesting and giving like a lot of challenges for to make sure that everything is happening on time. And we got like a
It's even more impressive considering that this is all done in out of people's passion, right? Like
yes.
nobody's getting paid for this stuff. So a passion project that we still manage to get it off the ground from time to time, at least when people are following rules. Next
well,
match, actually, yeah, it's Camelot versus Disaster.
c'est
Yeah.
pas. Ah, no.
So I actually managed to identify who they are, and it's Wildcard team. So it's another of very well performing teams with a lot of Alliance tournament experience. Right, they've played regularly in events ever since. Oh, I think their inception, the moment Wildcard was born, the next tournament they were already playing. Right, so
Oh, wow.
they are also mostly nullsec roamers. I think at a certain point some of their guys lived in Farah, so I slept over the Farah period sadly. But it's going to be a difficult match for Camelot, especially that they seem to be the newcomers to the scene.
Yeah. Okay, so so that everyone knows, we have issue with the first stream, the one that the CCP is doing, and we also have some people that are not listening to the referee and making stuff not happening. So we do our sorry for the delay.
Ben,
Yes.
I was supposed to be here just to chill on the second stream, and now all the eyes are on us. What the hell, man? Like I didn't sign up for it. Wait, I actually did.
Did you sign something? Because okay, so where are like all these plaques that I've been so I'm supposed to be given? Like I don't know how many thousand plexes. Oh wait, right, I won't have any, but it's all right.
Sorry to interrupt, Ben, but good news for our dear viewers. The first people are being teleported to the Arena 2 system, so not all is lost. Maybe soon TM there will be something, somebody shooting somebody on the screen.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, wait a minute.
One thing that I can't get used to Thunderdome really when checking out who the teams, right, when they are landing on grid and everything, is that everybody here is in a State War Academy. Like could at least
oh
do
yeah.
the decency to join to make a team and join up and make it easy for us to just blow the entire corp and be done with it, right? But I see SMA everywhere. SWA, sorry, SWA.
Yeah, yeah, indeed. Like all the accounts that are like on the staff or in the only staff or like a player two. No,
Players
player
too.
two.
Players too.
Oh,
Players too.
really?
That's why I'm complaining. Stuff I don't care about, man. But players, please make it easy for us. It's a hard life of a caster when you have to later follow, right? And well,
Mm.
obviously I'm joking. You don't have to do anything, but
Yeah, so that means that like if we close up on the ship, we won't see like their alliance logo. Is that right? Oh, then they are getting into like on the grid right now.
things are landing. Things are landing, Ben. Finally.
Yay! So our stream is working.
I think we can share the bans already, right? So Camel team has banned the Scimitar, Bargus, and a Crucifier, while Disaste has banned an Armageddon, Curse, and Sentinel, which feels like they really don't want to get neutered out. Obviously, revolutionary there. But the other team also seems to be going for something that is good. Is trying to ban out the strong kiting ships like a Scimitar, Barghest, and Crucifier just to mix in some E-War. Right, there's a cheap E-War that can slot very easily.
Wait, like are we already on like the second one? Okay, nice. So
Second match, we are still waiting for everybody to be on site, guys. I'm sorry, just bear with us with a little bit more.
yeah, it's like it's still like let's say hard on the server because I've been told that this server is far from being as powerful as a TQ. Like some dev actually have to step over the machine at some time because it's only on like let's say a less powerful machine there.
A long time, this machine used to be under CCP Logibro's desk. Jokes that somebody at CCP headquarters has tripped over Thunderdome once or twice. So again, passion projects. Passion projects. The tournaments in EVE, they only exist because there are people who care enough to be organizing them, playing in them, and people who are interested in watching them, like you, dear viewer.
Nice. Okay.
The last guy is now in the arena. Turns out the Joe system are pretty big, so you can get lost on your way to the beacon. So, Ben, let's go through what they've brought. So Camelot 1.
Yeah.
Camelot 1, okay. They have brought 2 Megathrons and Oneirus, Keris Pontifex, Vex, and Malediction. And interestingly, both of those Megatrons are at 0. So they are ready to brawl. On the other side is the worst matchup that they could think about because it's Rapid Light, missile spam with heavy with Cyclone's fleet. And they're just going to be trying to run just circles around those slow battleships.
Yeah, because like the battleship will be there as let's say kind of the goaler, like if we compare that to a hockey match. And it started, so we got the Malediction and the Keris that are just skating on like to get to their distances.
The Keris is already getting obliterated by light missiles,
and it's
he pops.
done.
Malediction really needs to go and catch something because otherwise there is no way that.
Yeah. So yeah, the blue team is trying to get some distance because they cannot stay close. Oh, okay. The Vexor is getting hit. We got the Oneros here that is getting going down. So no.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No rep for the red team quite soon.
There is a cloud of red bots, but those are again only. Actually, no. There's only a couple of them.
And the Oneros is down.
Yeah, Oneros down. This Malediction is still just flying somewhere out there, not tackling stuff. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
his Vexor buddy is gonna eat dirt in a moment. Gothic novel in Ponti is also going to
yeah.
be next primary.
Oh, and we see that they got like some good riffs on the blue team. Like we just saw something go and like its shield. So the blue team is getting their game right on right now.
There are some drones, presumably from the Megatrons, just trying to scratch shields of Kirins or Cyclone there for a moment, but
Yeah,
was
it's
really
the
nothing
cyclone that
meaningful.
is getting like the drones.
Yeah, it was nothing meaningful. Yeah, I think this match is pretty much over, right? But
Yeah.
what do you think that they could have done something better? Like personally, I just think that the red
Like
team, the Camel, they should have just rushed in that malediction, caught something, and tried to hold it down, because they're walking into a bad matchup to begin with. So you cannot
Yeah.
play safe really with your tackle there.
No, because I think that I haven't seen like the weapon system on the Megatron
It's blasters. It's blasters.
blaster. So yeah, they could not get in range with that, and like they were against like a shield like a range composition. It's quite like one of the worst thing that they could go against. So no, they just I think got played on on that one, because there's a lot of when you go into those game, you need to try to think about what the other opponent might bring, and like what could be something that I would just use to be the most efficient possible. So there's a lot of like mind games, and people are looking into studying the other team like really like closely to see what like do they have like patterns and things that we're guessing that on the first match they'll most likely bring that type of ships, and after that there's like well getting in range and playing with those ships actually, because it's not only getting the good fittings and getting something that works well together, but it's also being able to once it's on the field being able to pilot it together and to the right places.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm actually glad that you've mentioned mind games and trying to feel the other team out, because again, I'm just gonna be gushing over the. Before I do that though, 150 points to Disaster. Congratulations, guys. Camelot. Better luck next time. You've still got 2 matches ahead of you, so
Yeah.
there's still a chance to come back from this. Yeah, but I was going to say that with the format where everybody plays everybody in the group, it's pretty cool. Because it alters the usual tournament mind game.
Mm.
You can afford. Obviously you want to win all the matches, but you can afford to throw something weaker first out, and then you just have one loss. But you don't show information, right? You don't present any strong comps. You don't give people intel, and intel is important if you are playing for if you are going in for the top 3, like for the final weekend. You have to preserve intel.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, 2 Megatrons, a Vexor, and some tackle against
Yeah.
against a Rapid Light Kite. I don't think so, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because like the the battleships could never get in range. Like even like if they got like crazy close range DPS, it's still too slow against like Artruses. Like
There are
forget
there
it.
are there are ships that can make it easier for battleship core, like double battleship cubs, to get on top of kiters, because as long as you can manage to keep your logi alive, in that Oneiros in this case, the better the chance that like your opponent will make a mistake. Like you can try to box them between malediction and a pontifex, for example. You can try to
Mm.
do an MJD play, which, well, usually very rarely they work, but when they do, they do.
Yeah.
But in here there was only pretty much a carries, right, which is which is investment like you have to invest some points into getting the 4 dumps. And he was the one to die first, because you just cannot dump all those ships, right? The DPS ships. There were how many? 2 Cyclones, 2 Orphreses, right? There. If
Something like that,
remember. Yeah. You cannot dump all of that because you also don't have anything threatening, right? You can dump them, so they have to come a little bit closer, let's say, right? They will have to come to like 50 kilometers. But everything that you threaten them with is 2 battleships, right? That they go sub 1k speed. So they can just blab that carries and then just zip back to the comfortable distance and keep you kiting you forever.
Yes, indeed. So we got the next match at 38, and this one will be Drake's side against Odin's Call. So Drake's side is not dark side. I do know like Odin's Call for being like let's say I'll call them like elite wormholers because they really do know what they are doing in game. But Drake's side is that like some play on the dark side, or do you know those?
But I would assume it is. I'm checking their roster, and turns out the first guy I take off the top is in dark side. So maybe it is dark side after all. Maybe they just have a couple teams. I think Fafi Wafi has a team in this event as well, so it would make it 2 dark side teams.
Nice, because like having more than one teams from a specific group is quite common. I think that you got experience with that.
Yeah, we did that. Also when you have a lot of people, right, that want to play, a lot of friends. You should have a lot of friends in this game. It's a game about having as many friends as possible sometimes. But if you have a lot of friends who want to play in a tournament, sometimes it's better just make a second team, right? Obviously, don't share technology because this is collusion. No, don't do that. Naughty if you do. But just select 2 guys, give them support if you're like an alliance executor or like in a leadership role. If it will be, for example, alliance tournament, then of course it's not a problem. But like, give them some support, get those guys going, right? And you will also by them getting this tournament experience, you'll get better PvPers later. It's kind of an investment even for big groups. And I think that this particular one, Drake side, is dark side guys mixed with can I bring my Drake? So this is the mystery. This is the mystery solved of the name.
That's the mashup. Nice.
Those 2 groups, they are close together on TQ, so it makes sense that this is like some kind of a team that is just an overflow from Fafi Wafi's team, who obviously, Fafi Wafi has a long experience in tournaments, and I respect that guy a lot. Like when I hear Fafi Wafi, wake up in the middle of the night, and I remember that Tana he killed in I think it was AT14 or no, it was AT13. Yeah, he killed our Tana with a Geddon comp. So you have to respect this guy. They know what to do, and it's nice to see that they had enough people interested in playing, so they got to put another team around, right? And get some new players, because I think Can I Bring My Drake is some kind of an offshoot or newer players. I'm not sure about that. I think Zerg Reborn for sure they are like newbie friendly, but I'm not sure about.
Okay, we got so
WeChat can help us.
Yeah, like they are landing on the grid right now, and okay, so they seem to be at 2 different places because the place that they land on grid, you can imagine like a cube with each side of like 4 options, and the captain choose either A, B, C, or D corner, and from there there'd be warping at different distances from those corner, and they do not know which like other section the captains of the other team choose. So
Cool.
okay, So here we go. Have a look at this. So what we got?
So on
Okay.
the side of you said hi, Mord, by the way. Chat, say hi to moderator. He's here to back us up.
Hey, so we've got definitely two different ways to go about running a missile comp. We've got kind of a long range, Orthrus with rapid lights, then that Odin's team, really going with those heavy missiles, and we have the Drake side team not bringing Drakes, but they look like they're bringing those heavy assault missiles. So close versus the long range Lokis are going to try to get the long range webs on top of these kitey ships from Odin's. Odin's really going to have to manage the range control and keeping away from those Lokis.
Absolutely, it's going to be a tall order though, because with links and heated web, this is like close to 40 kilometers web range, and they are skewed open, so they might be, if they are not fast, they might be getting webbed over there. So the match is on, and you can see already Dark Side, Drake side team rushing towards the kiters. I don't think the Basilisk really is a target he moderator. I think the ham boats, they want to get rid of as much DPS as possible. They need to catch an Orpheus, they need to catch a Cyclone, because those Bantams are just not going to hold, and we can see that already is already eating dirt soon.
Yeah, so we're seeing the light missiles are already getting on top of the Bantams. I think the play here is for the Orthruses to pick apart the Bantams. The Carries is going to try to damp down those Loki webs from getting a lock, and once this Bantam goes, they're just going to pick through the Caracal. Makes a lot of sense. Low EHP, then you pick through Cyclones or the Lokis, and Darkseid just not being able to catch any of these Odin's Call ships. No web effect so far.
Basilisk is out of position for Odin. He's like dangerously close to Cyclone fleet of Alfonso, but we'll see if he manages to screen away. The Hyena is actually down
Yeah,
very quickly for
Oracle is
Odin's
going
team.
down the on the Drake team.
So they took down the low end, really. They to take one Logis and a Caracal, but those Lokis, if they are fit specifically, they can reach up to 100k EHP easy. Cyclone Fleet issue can be Buffy target as well, but they managed to have caught the Basilisk. Well, it's webbed, it's taking some damage as the Hambos, they just screen past him.
Yeah.
But I still think, they've got
It's
Yokan.
tripping.
Yokan is
Oh,
webbed.
the
Yokan is scrambled.
Cyclone's going down.
As a
Oh,
CFI of Yokan is going really down really fast. If they are fit for kiting, they might not have a lot of buffer on those. So if they manage to secure both of those skills, they might have, between the reloads on light missiles or Orpheuses and just the sheer amount of EHP, be able to use the MJD beacon to just kite away as long as possible. But there is a clock definitely going on for the Drake side team.
the logi is really good like on this Cyclone. Like it's keeping it alive, but the Loki, okay, it's down now. We just got like the Basilisk that is still up. The Loki on the red team is now down.
And you could see how long it took to chew through those shields, but once he hit armor, it was just a couple
But
of volleys. Yeah, blap blap. But Earth is down as well in a
yeah,
Basilisk.
so
But
no
as we
logi
speak
for it.
about that, Fern Scorn in the Loki is already at 50% almost. My man Fern, he has to be heating those invuls. You have to get as much heat as possible from the tech free bonus.
Yeah, I have a short name doing a really good job of putting those damps. I don't think we have the damp effects working on this, fancy UI right now for you watching at home. But Fern scored getting down pretty low into shields, and if he goes down, I think that Odin's is going to be actually pretty solidly in the driver's seat. Two Cyclone fleet issues against three Orthrus, especially when you're a Hambo. I mean, we can see just how much faster those Orthrus are than any of the dark side ships.
Oh yeah, and like they're keeping their range like fully comfortable, like at the edge of the arena, and at any point they could use like the micro jumps unit to just get out of heat wave of those drones if they become an issue at some points.
But at the same time, guys, we have seen that the Orpheus have stopped shooting, so the Loki has stopped taking damage for some time. He's sitting at 22. Well, as I say that, he's already going down a little bit. But those are the moments that the dark the dark side, the Drake side team
Yeah.
should be trying to capitalize, right, to catch up with the targets. And somehow Blank Elche is heading towards half shield. Well, now he's 3/4, but
Yeah.
looks like there are some drones on top of him. There are some javelin
Yeah.
missiles. Damage is
Some
split between Ayumi and Fern, so they are not also killing that. The Drake side are preserving points on field. Shields
Yeah.
regen slowly but
the
surely.
the drones are getting the low key. So
I think not only drones, but if you can see, the officers are also turning.
oh yeah,
towards
yeah,
you.
yes. The archers are now like quite in range.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some of those Orthrus had to turn around and they were getting a little bit split up here. The Loki does go down, making it so that Odin's Call will have a point lead critically as we have 2 minutes left on the clock. Blank no longer really taking damage, having pulled some range control. Ayumi using some ancillary shield boost to get out of pain, but I mean, these Orthruses will be hitting reload in maybe another 20 seconds or so here.
Check really quickly if those cyclones have any tackling mods actually, because if they got on top of an Orpheus, they managed to tackle one, then it will be game over. But it looks like, yeah, I see in combat log there are notifications that BDSM guys had scramblers on those cyclones. So it's not the case that they are full tank. They do have tackle, so they theoretically they might be able to hold down to the Orpheus, but in practice you can see that. Cruisers are kind of slippery. The more this balanced legion produces no slow ships, so it's a challenge
no.
to catch them. Even though Cyclone fleet is one of the fastest battle cruisers in the game, it's still a battle cruiser compared to a Northris.
Oh yeah. We haven't seen like any Barghest since the beginning of the matches, because those are also quite like nice battleships to see on those tournaments.
Unfortunately, the Barghest was banned in all but the first match. So in the previous game, Barghest
Yeah,
was banned,
indeed.
and also the Drake side decided to ban Barghest themselves for this game.
Yeah. Like that's quite interesting. So I don't know, like if we've done okay. So Cyclones down, only one left for the Drake side. Sorry about that. And we got 3 minutes left, so it's going really well for Odin's Call right now.
Yeah, as moderator said earlier, driver's seat, and right now they are pulling 80 miles ahead, leaving the Drake side behind. But again, this is just first loss. They will still have some matches to play.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and like if any of those if other teams time and the time is down for the match actually. So 50% lead. Was it 50 or 20? I think it was 20 in the end, right?
Yeah, but they got like they are in the 3 minute extra. Okay, now done. Nice. Okay, so it's a first victory for Odin's Call, and as we were saying, it's only the first match out of the 3 that they will all get. So nothing is played now. Everything could go the other way.
So now we have a little bit more of the chilling phase. Moderator, could you refresh my memory regarding the how many points do you need to win actually in this match over your opponent when the 7-minute time comes down?
20.
Yeah, so if you're 20 points ahead after that point, you're going to be automatically declared the winner. We have some interesting overtime rules, a little bit of a difference from what you might be used to. Back in the day, if both teams were exactly tied on points, we would hit an overtime phase. But now, to keep things a little bit more tense, since we have shortened the matches, we have made it so that if teams are within the 20-point margin of victory, with 150 points total possible to score, we're going to enter in overtime. And Brett Thomas, what do you think of some of the effects that we have, that specific wormhole effect here?
So yeah, like you mean like the wormhole effect that we get like after the 7 minutes if they're too close on the point side?
believe
Yeah.
I believe
Yeah.
it's C3
Red Giant, so
yeah.
everything that is getting overeaten is more efficient, so that everything is more intense.
Bomb damage. Don't forget that sweet bomb damage, right?
Is that this one?
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
that is
it's
one of the Red Giant
Oh.
effects.
it's overheat and bomb damage. So, by the way, all the wormholers who live in Red Giants, there is no excuse for you guys. You should be used to this stuff. That should be your win condition. Just get to the overtime and then beat them with experience.
Yeah, I think that also actually applies to smart bomb damage. We'll see if that has any sort of effect on killing drones, right? If you're in a battleship or some other, something that's going to fit a utility smart bomb. I mean, that's something wormholes also used to is farming some of the Red Giants with smart bombing battleships.
I didn't know about this.
Yeah.
The wormholes. Sorry, the smart bombs bonus. Yeah, but it's true. You get smart bomb range and smart bomb damage. Another win condition.
So, Stream gets to hear my voice for a minute. We have the next match is going to be skipped, which was Wormhub versus Templars, as Wormhub captains have not shown up and neither have players. So, they have like a minute or so to reply. If they don't, Templars gets the automatic win. The next match will be after that. No need and only need. No need lose face and only need 2 comps. Apologies.
There's a lot of needings there.
Yes.
So yes, because I was wondering why I could not see the bans for the red team that are coming up next. Makes all the sense now. You
Shame,
guys,
because Templis is always nice to see Spartan's crew fly.
yeah, like they got a lot of experience in tournaments.
Won Alliance Open back in the day. So the first tournament after that was after Alliance tournament got cancelled, there was a break. I think it was 2 years of a break, and then it was Alliance Open, and Templis came out of nowhere and just swooped in and snatched that victory.
Mhm.
My endless annoyance, but well, good on them.
Yeah, so just kind of looking at the roster for No Need Lose Face, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I don't know literally anyone on this team. And then you said it's going to be only need 2 comps, which is going to be one of the Till Doomsday and kind of big yikes roster that we had that did reasonably well. I believe top 16 in the last Alliance tournament. Some names: Kit Kat, Arya Yotilla, Lumidat Denkinyoku. I can never get his name right. Sorry about that. So a decent tournament core. Also Bradford clear on that roster. So probably favoring only need 2 comps going into that.
Huh. I checked the No Need Lose Face guys, and I actually recognized only one guy from there. He used to be a pilot in Ferra when Volta was in Ferra, like first time in Ferra during the Ferra Boys era. Marcinius Solo. So shout out to you, Marcinius. Heika. Good to see that people are still playing from that time. By the way, that was it's like dinosaur times.
Yeah, I'm looking at it's only need 2 comps, and we got people from Snuffed Out there, and also Till Doomsday. We got people from Good Sax and the Bro Force. What does it look like on the? Okay, so yeah, so Snuffed Out. We can imagine PvP wise, they got the experience there. Oh, and we got actually Les Routiers from we got a few French speaker there on the Snuffed Out a team. Interesting to see.
Snuff, I think they had like a sizable French group at a certain point. I don't know if that's still the case.
Actually,
So
it's
no big
Proudly
surprise there.
Snoring. Yeah.
Proudly Snoring. I don't recall these guys.
Like it's people that are like more famous on the French section of Eve that I'm seeing there.
See, it's a
Yeah, that-
shame. It's a shame. I wish I knew all these groups, because it makes me look like an absolute ignorant, right? Like a dumb. I make a fool out of myself here whenever you just say I don't know these guys. I don't know these guys, right? But at the same time, it's nice to see so many new faces coming into the tournaments, right? Because
Oh yeah, indeed. But like, don't worry. Like there are a few thousand teams all around New Eden, and that's one is getting into the tournament that we do not know about. Well, I think it's just normal.
yeah.
'Cause
We had some of those snuff, or they've got a French drop of panache. It had their own tournament core that basically all declared as mercs for kind of a combined community French team. And then you had the Nuke Michael, which is the predominantly like English speaking group of snuffed, and then they've got some CVA people that are also playing in this tournament. So it's good to see, that multiple, alliances are, being able to put in a couple different teams, if they're, really interested and have that dedication and interest to scrimming and practicing and making a serious tournament roster.
yeah,
I
indeed.
Brett, I think we've got confirmation that the Tempest match is not gonna happen. Oh, that's unfortunate. Are we going to move on to the next one immediately?
Speaking for stream
Mm.
now, yes, to confirm, the Templars match has been cancelled with a win for Templars, I believe. If I have all that information correct, the next match is going to be 1808.
Thanks there. Well, I'm on. Can we already talk about the bans, or is it a little bit too early? What?
We
Perfect.
don't have them.
As a matter of fact, I see them. They're already there. And we have a duplicate. And would you? I'm sure that the chat would be only mildly surprised that the duplicate is an Abaddon. So both teams have banned Abaddon for some reason. Interesting, because I'm not sure if I haven't done extensive theory crafting, so I don't want to be an authority in that matter. But I don't think that the that archetype where you just put in a couple of Abaddons and an Oracles was very successful ever since the E-War became scripted. So
Mhm.
it is still a Tech 1 battleship, so it's cheap. It can slot into many things, but many comps. But both teams banning it is at least interesting, right? Because I wouldn't guess.
Yeah, and we see that like the red team is banning like Blackbird and Carice, so I'm guessing that they're gonna have some heavy Logi because they don't want the other team to have Logi. They ban the Scimitar there, and don't want to have like heavy ECM and Dampener. So yeah, what do you think that could mean actually?
Well, Blackbird and Carries, those are just cheap, very serviceable E-War platforms. They do different stuff. But banning them is completely all right. Maybe you want to force somebody into using a more expensive Rook. If, for example, they would be scared of something like B-War, then banning Blackbird makes B-War kind comps much more expensive. And B-War, for those who don't know, is a comp that revolves around a single damage dealer. In previous years, it used to be, for example, a flagship Barghest, with extreme control, a lot of ECM, a lot of TDs, a lot of heavy tackle, and makes it more difficult to build that with a Blackbird and Carries out of the picture. Scimitar, honestly, I don't know. I think sometimes they just feel like the teams, they feel like they need to ban a Logi, and Scimitar
Is a cheap
um,
one.
it's a tech 2 Logi, so it's not the cheapest one, but it's definitely
Mhm.
the fastest one, and it can tank a lot. However, I don't know if it's worth Just banning one singular shield ship when an Osprey exists, and you can just easily slot it in and save some points on top of that, and maybe upgrade something on top end. And at the same time, no need lose face team. They also got the Gila band, so annoying drone boat that is very how do you say, very efficient in what it does. And then you have a Curse and a Loki. So Loki is clearly they don't want to see Hamrush Curse. I don't know, those bans, they don't telegraph to me anything really really specific. They just cut some ships that they don't like to fly against, probably. That would be my take.
Okay, interesting. So we still got 5 minutes before the match started. So no need lose face is like wait a minute. The blue team? No, it's the red team. Okay.
Red team is no need lose face, and only need 2 comps is the blue team.
Okay. Which is like mostly the one with the snuffed out people there.
Yeah, the French community team. Yeah.
Yeah, and we actually got like on the CCP side the other snuffed out playing right now. So snuffed out is busy right now.
I mean, again, another perfect example of what I've been saying earlier. But you have so many people who want to play. This tournament is 7v7. I'm not gonna take away from it, right? But it's much lower stakes than Alliance tournament itself because it's comfy, it's nice, it's on TD, so you're not doing. You don't have to risk any assets. All you need to do is just prepare your execution, right? Because all the stuff you just spawn out of thin air. So it's perfect place to just jump in and play, right? And it's very nice that Snuff is able to play at the same time with 2 teams, or at least Snuff related teams. Because I don't want to say it's like Team A and B situation. No, that's naughty. But yeah, it's just cool what it is that people are playing. And the Merc rules exist that facilitate this.
Yeah. So any prediction of like who of those 2 teams will be winning?
I know people in well, I know only one guy from No Need Lose Face.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna root for him because I'm gonna choose the underdog pretty much. The French corporation. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna try to butcher it. I'm not gonna attempt to butcher it, the pronunciation. But I know that they are solid players.
Mm-hmm.
So if they have experience from previous events, because Snap has been playing for some time, and there are people like Ambre over there, then he definitely can handle himself on grid. So I'm just gonna root for No Need Lose Face.
Nice.
Just for the underdog, man. How about you? Are you
Yeah,
Snap aficionado?
I'll go I'll go with like the French guys because I know like a few of them, and I know that they're quite good. So yeah, like the guys from well, I was going to see to tell their affiliation, but I think that they're all at like everywhere. So we got Les Petits Pédestres with Frank Le Tank, Les Routiers, and
Oh,
some others.
Frank is in that team. Oh
Yep.
shit! Oh my god! I have to change my. No, I'm gonna stick. I'm gonna stick to what I said. I'm gonna stay true. I
Okay.
just
Yeah.
like Frank. I just like Frank. Frank is
Yeah.
absolute amazing person, right? He's we had some experience with these guys living in Turner too, Frank's Corp,
Mm-hmm.
and it was always a pleasure.
Nice, nice. So
I,
yes,
I,
I'm gonna root for my French people there.
yeah, absolutely you should. I've also heard that they've got evicted recently from their C2 home. They used to, I think it was C2. I'm not sure, but they did have a wormhole, and I think Frank got evicted recently.
Wasn't that like last year?
Oh, I think
No.
it was like recently, really.
Oh yeah, they do.
I remember
Oh
asking them
yeah.
for help, like if we don't wanna, like some guys from Volta, if they don't wanna hop in and try, or was it Pytorian? I don't know.
Oh, like
I don't know. I think he mentioned that Frank's Corp was in there too. So
okay, okay. But still, I think it's gonna be quite interesting to see those going.
be full of anger. Like they have battle faces still on. The war paint. So
Yeah.
so now they can unleash themselves in the tournament arena and just crush.
They're just gonna drop the gloves and go there. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah.
This time it's 7 versus 7. You cannot have like 40 other guys come over for the final timer of a Citadel, right?
Indeed. Indeed. Oh. Okay, so we should see the teams on, well, at least on our screens soon.
The local is populating, so maybe sooner than later.
The
Interesting
scan
to
is
see
still
what they bring.
clear. Yeah.
That double Abaddon ban is really puzzling me, because it used to be a legitimate ban in 10v10, because you can just slap 3 of those, right, and they pump damage. They absolutely pump. They are tanky as hell. Even with triple heatsink configuration, that resistance bonus is definitely something. Like in the second match, sorry, that we've seen, instead, if it wasn't Megatrons for team of Camelot, yeah, it was Camelot. If Camelot brought not Megatrons, but maybe something with a little bit more projection, like I don't know, an Abaddon, maybe an Abaddon. They could have, maybe it was it would be a little bit different, because when picking a ship for your comp, usually you want to pick a ship that has very strong bonus. One of them being a resistance, like flat resistance increase per level, or projection or damage, right? And the Mega only has damage, right? So
Yeah.
an Abaddon is a deceptively powerful ship. So maybe I'm just I'm saying that in this format it's not so good, but there might be a comp out there, because even up close, man, 1,500 k, 15k DPS, yeah, 15k DPS up close. So
Yeah.
that's blaster damage, and it can project to up to 50. So
Oh,
guys,
that's a
don't
lot.
sleep on on Abaddons.
Like, and how is the tracking on those ship?
If you have proper support, if you have some target painters on some smaller ships in your comp, the further it is from you, usually the tracking is less of an issue. And Scorch is absolutely broken of a crystal. It's one of the best ammos in the game. It has been for a long time, precisely because it has decent tracking, pretty good range, right, and still pumps damage. It's not obviously multi-frag or anything. But
Okay, so they're coming in the system right now. So we got a lot of Kizriel. Whoa, from both sides. Okay, that's quite interesting. So we got no battleship this time, because that we got is those like battle cruiser Kizriel. Oh, that's gonna be quite interesting.
I've been moved away. I think I'm needed on the other stream. So moderate and Ben, thanks for your time. Have a good one here, and bye, chat.
Thank you. Yeah, quite appreciated. Nice. So yeah, like the Kizriel, it is like a new ship this year. Have you flown it?
No, I've not had the chance to get to fly the Kizriel. I really should get around to, enjoying some of these new pirate faction ships that have been introduced into the game. We're gonna, have to see what kind of influence they really have on this tournament meta. Interesting to see, though, that the side of No Need to Lose Face, they've named themselves under the corp of 2B Ass Enjoyer, ticker 2B. So Someone really, really enjoying Nier Automata.
Yeah, and what else we got? We got a broadsword and a vagabond. Okay. So we only got like 1 frigate, 2 frigate, 3. Okay.
Yeah, everyone just deciding that really guns and these angel ships are the best ships. Usually, we haven't seen a lot of Cinnables in the tournaments previously, like they were saying on the mainstream. Usually, not a super high value ship for being a pirate cruiser. Sometimes you get a lot more out of the Vigilant or the Orthrus, but one of the things with the Anger games is that the ships can be pointed individually, giving us a bit more granularity.
Yeah. So, links are going up.
Already we're seeing the side of no need to lose face. They're just going to choose to dive in and hard commit, keeping their scalpel and their Thalia ships in reserve. Broadsword already breaking out, trying to get those heavy scrams. Kizriel of Lost Touch will probably be the first shot getting caught here, though it may look like they're trying to dive for the backline of the Executor of Vergard Amonten.
Yeah. So what do we got here? So the first Cinnabal is getting armored quite hard and is going down on the blue team.
Yeah, that's not super surprising. Cinnabal does a lot of damage. Not a lot of tank, though. So, meanwhile, we're seeing Kizriel get the heavy Hickscram on top of Lost Touch, and, being a shield ship, not surviving too much longer here.
Yeah, indeed. So we still the Maulus is still alive. He got away from the fight, but we got quite a swarm of drones that are heading its way.
Yeah,
And the
meanwhile,
RP is getting some heated on.
yeah, we see drones now getting on top of the scalpel of Fluenbet, doing what he can to keep his Kizriel buddy up right
And
now.
the RP just went down. So yeah, we got another Kizriel that's putting distance, but I got a few drones on him. And then on the red team, the Kizriel is now unstructured, but still holding up. Not for long though.
Yeah, choosing to go kind of for the armor versus the shield side of these. Kizriel of Louis going down. Executor not able to keep his buddy up here. Just too much autocannon selectable damage. Reps from the Executor now on top of that Mollis of Emilus, who had drone damage on top of him.
Yeah. And the scalpel logi that is left alone from the other side.
Yeah, that's pretty atypical here. Usually you'd see two Logi frigates together, just like we saw, on the mainstream with the Viper comp, and only choosing to bring one Logi frig at 13 points versus that 22-point Executor. A lot more points to choose to commit to your high end instead. And Lou Manhan being the primary here, getting shield reps, but getting dived on top of.
Yep. So now it's time for the Executor that is getting some heat on. And not much local rep there. Sorry.
Yeah, he's going to have some rep bots on top, but that broadsword of kick out the Vagabond of Destiny now on top of the Exec at 0. Exec will be going down into hole and should pop shortly here.
And here we go. So it's now 4 against 5.
The
And
Vagabond of Destiny getting down into pretty low shields, catching some reps here, but just look at the attack bars and the defense bar, right? No Need to Lose Face is pretty much out of all of their main core ships except for the one Kizriel, and only D2 comps has basically everything still remaining.
yeah. Getting a few reps there, but it's still only like a frigate rep, so it's not a lot. And we got like those drones that are following, and the was it the Vigil? I didn't time to see.
Yeah, that Fleet Vigil had that heavy, Hexgram on top of it. Ban did go down. Now that Hick
And
is
the
on top of the Stabber Fleet issue.
yeah, the
Raven
Kizriel is
getting
going
cleaned up.
down. So no Kizriel left on the red team. And it's now time for the Staver Fleet issue to receive some attention from the blue team.
Yeah, that Stabber Fleet issue. The rest of everything is now closing on top. Stabber Fleet issue going down pretty quickly here. Just leaving the lone Maulus Ivamalis Chiron alive. See how long they can survive. It looks like some of the ships now beginning to chase after.
Yeah, so the idea here, when you got only like this little frigate, that is still alive, is to try to not giving those few points to the enemy. So maybe they're the frigate's gonna go to the micro jump drive unit, as it looks like it's going to, so that it can get the drone out of it. And yes, here we go. No. What happened?
Well, we had that long-range barrage ammo still hit. Kizriel's having excellent projection, with that damage, and that's going to wrap us up here. Thank you for having me, and I'm going to have to hop over to the mainstream, but best of luck going forward.
Great, thank you very much. And Roger that.
Hello,
So
everybody.
thank you, everyone.
My name is Brett, running the stream. I'm here with Ben. We're going to go into a quick quick break while we bring on some more people, and we'll be back in for the next match.
Au revoir. And welcome back, everyone. We now have the legend Jintan with me right now. Hi, Jintan.
Hello, lovely stream viewers, the people who have us unmuted and the main stream muted. You are the best amongst of all of us. Congratulations. You get the best of analysis. Only the greatest and highest energy of commentary will be present on this stream.
Exactly. So next match will be with Team H, meaning it's gonna be Cosmic Potion and 7 guys, 1 sheet. Um, the first team, like Cosmic Potion, are actually from Siege Green, that are like a low sec entity that I've been going null sec, if I remember, in the last year with the how do you call that? Like the low, not the low sec, but the Southeast Agreement. And on the other team, it's people from either Goon Swarm and yeah, and some of their allies. Do you know any of those? Jin?
I don't. I'm actually trying to move to the arena right now.
Okay. So what do we got ban wise? So the bans are actually a ship that one team is telling the other you cannot bring those, and vice versa. So Cosmic Potion, that's gonna be the red team, are banning the Artrus, the Bargus, and the Kitsune. On the other, like on the other side, the blue team with the 7 guys, 1 sheet, are banning the Loki, the Gila, and the Kizriel. Yeah, the Kizriel that has been really popular in the last few matches, and like just the last one, I think we had 5 of them. So yeah, quite an interesting ship right there, brand new from this year. As I see Jintan arriving into the arena.
Yeah, there we go. I've pressed the funny button. I've clicked myself now.
Great.
Yeah, I have to say I'm not hugely familiar with either of these teams, but Ramboy is a player that we have seen in a lot of matches historically. He is someone who is extremely well experienced, has flown the gamut of different ships, but I kind of generally associate him with the smaller ones.
Yeah, actually, this name does ring a bell. Yeah, isn't he like one of the Goon Swarm FC or something?
I don't know about that. It's been a long time since I played on Tranquility, and I don't intend to learn about it.
Well, if I'm looking at his Ezekiel right now, no, he's not. Well, he's killing everything everywhere, and it's really a green kill board there with 82%, 88% dangerous. So yeah, it's quite an interesting captain there. On Siege Green side, I cannot say that I'm familiar with those any of those pilots.
I think they'll probably be good though. You know, they're a low sec team. Low sec teams, yeah. I know there are lots of memes about them, but generally they do play very well. Generally they have a lot more of experience with like trying unorthodox things that really plays well
Mm-hmm.
into theory crafting. And
Yeah.
generally they're just like they tend to be they tend to have more experience doing smaller scale PvP, and that tends to bleed very heavily into them being good in a way
Mm-hmm.
that weirdly wormhole stuff just doesn't.
Yeah. And like, what I'll be wondering on this match, because they've been doing like null sec stuff for like quite a while now, like almost a year. Like, will that have maybe like softened them a bit, or will they have kept their edge of low sec?
Yeah,
That
be very interesting to see in that regard.
yeah.
What I mostly hope for is well, what I'm mostly wondering about is whether or not we see people's preferred ships on Tranquility bleed in a little bit into the compositions they fly. We normally see the sort of the nullsec, the nullsec ex-lowsec people tend to really like their big heavy battleship focused comps. Their Lashakal Lins, their double Paladin or double Armageddon Navy issue sort of styles, because that fits well with how they conceptualize the game.
Yes,
But-
indeed. I like that how they conceptualize the game. I really like the wording. So, because yes, like as you were saying, people from different places see the game as like in different way. Because what's interesting with those tournaments is like you cannot just blop in like 100 people on 7 caracals as a win condition. You actually have to know how to fly your ship. So that's really more interesting there. Lots of wormhole groups and low-sec groups actually will be more into like this mindset, don't you think?
Yeah. So the wormhole teams generally, actually, especially over the past couple of years, have really focused in on rush compositions because that has been relatively close to the base meta of wormholes. You've seen a lot of Nighthawk rush, you've seen a lot of Loki rush, you've seen a lot of already in this tournament, you've seen a lot of Kisrael rush. And I think we might see that come into play here as well. But we gotta wait. We gotta wait and see what ships turn up. That's always the fun part of this. You never know what teams are gonna bring until
Yeah,
they've actually brought it.
Indeed.
I definitely wouldn't have predicted the amount of widows we've seen already so far today. What are you thinking about that little bit of tech that started?
Oh yeah, well on the Widow side, it was more on the CCP stream because on my side we did not add any. We got a lot of Kisrael though, a lot of them. But no Widow on our side. And we got chat here, and actually it's funny because it's someone called Ramboy that is asking who are those 7 guys one sheet, and he's like the captain there, if I'm not mistaken.
Dunno,
So
scrubs. You love to see it. You love to see a bit of smack talk.
it's alright. This is Eve.
Rambo, you're welcome to come on after you win.
After
you
you
don't-
win.
Yeah, if you don't win, you gotta stay in chat. Sorry.
That's the condition to game here.
Yeah, we only want winners in the second stream. If you lose, you can go onto the main stream. It's fine.
Yeah. So Salt Collection's gonna be on CCP side, and we'll talk with the winners. I like that.
Hello, this is Brett. Just for an update for anybody at home, we are having tournament tool problems, and this match is having to be reset UI side. And then the match should go ahead when the tournament tool sorts itself out. Anybody who's been in tournaments knows it's finicky as all hell.
Yes, there's a lot of let's say challenges and learning opportunities for the tech guys here. We got CCP Zealous, that is one of our main reference for everything that is breaking in ways that we never thought it would. And we also got other CCPers that are here on their own time for this amazing event that is bringing I think above 2,000 participants. So that's the biggest tournament up to now, is it not?
Oh, it's definitely the biggest number of teams that have been on a tournament by a wide margin.
Because we're welcoming everyone. It's not the elite PvP only. We got people from all around, and we're joking a little bit earlier because the first match that we got was with Neural Nexus. That it's an alliance. Sorry, not an alliance, but a corporation that is led by ChatGPT-4, and well, let's say that it was a funny composition, interesting composition that they first got. And we were wondering if on their second match they would get some machine learning, because getting in with an Alligator and 3 Praxi. Well, it did not go well for them. Also, like their opponent was just like really, really strong with the spooky action at distance that just I won't say wrecked, but they win in an efficient manner.
ChatGPT didn't read Show's blog. That's great. I will say Show has done an amazing job with his blogging in the lead up to this tournament. If you guys are interested in learning more about the teams or his general thoughts on the meta, I would highly encourage you to take a look at it. It's really good stuff. It's always nice to see more people taking things seriously and sharing theory crafting with the wider audience. It's the only way the public is ever going to get educated.
Nice.
Oh,
Do you get
and yeah, we already have more issues. Big
nice?
sad.
Wait, like team are getting into the system is not an issue. Oh, them getting out of the system, that's an issue though.
This is yeah. This is the unfortunate issue with trying to use something that was coded 20 years ago in a way it was never intended.
Nah. Sometimes it works and then it's fun, so let's keep using it.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, EVE Online tournaments are the best way to play this game. It is brilliant. You are never going to find any easier way to get content.
Oh yeah, because it's one of those mechanics that like you just get into the fight. There's no like hunting section into it, and there's no like getting like overnumbered. So like it's 7 is the max. Usually people go to 7, sometimes not as a strategy. But yeah, usually it's 7 against 7 with for 7 minutes. And yeah, it's quite smooth. Like there's actually rules here, so that's something that a lot of EVE player are, let's say, less used to PvP wise. And it's quite interesting because it's like just like a combat. We used to have like those Triglavian's arena at some point in game. What were they called? Testing grounds? Was that the name?
Proving grounds.
Proving grounds. Thank you. And like, yeah, those were great because it was like instant PvP, and you go directly with a certain type of ship of your choosing. So let's say T1 frigates or whatever, and you just go right in.
It led to some fun market opportunities too. I remember when there was like the T1 only Punisher one, and like you could not find a 1MN afterburner anywhere in the fucking game for about 3 weeks because people were just running them into the gauntlet. It was great.
Wow.
It was just so fun. I love the really cheap ones they did where it was just like I can log on and play like 20 matches and I'm not going to go broke as someone who would rather gouge my eyes out with forks than do PvE in this game.
Oh, we're on the same team. Oh no, like the
I don't PvE. I make content so other people will do PvE for me.
yeah. I feel you there. I feel you there. Yeah, like the PvE is not my cup of tea either. But
But
yeah,
you
like
know, it's nice to have something where you could literally just probably put in 40, 50 hours of PvP in a week if you wanted to. And it was always great for the streamers as well.
yeah, because like we do roams and sometimes like you just look for a fight for hours, and then you finally got one. Then they just drop yeah. Oh yeah, teams
Oh
are getting
shit.
in. We might have something to show you.
I would
Just
like
as
to, at this moment, just shout out the refs who have been working diligently to try and fix this behind the scenes.
there is
Shout out
8
to
of
you.
them in one chat channel, 3 of them are sharing screens to try and fix this. Just as an update for everybody, this is not going to be the match that was set to be next. This is going to be the Ancients vs Hidden Ship Village Idiot Contract Scam Esports.
Oh, so it's Kiakti that is there. Kiakti that is like the one behind the NPSI fleet, NPSI NPSI.rock. That's where you want to go to get some PvP action with no strings attached. So if you are shooting like some of your alliance blues, well, that's that's on you. But otherwise, like they're going like anywhere and everywhere, shooting at all kind of stuff. Great content there with Kiakti, and we got like some other people from the Ancient that are really great at doing that. So landing on grid right now, the teams. So it won't be the same as we got. We got up to now. Oh, the red team. So the ancients with the key acti that are bringing like 3 Tempest, and on the other side we got two redeemers on the battleship side, and after that, as you might expect, everything else is really small. So Kikimuras, Inquisitors, Druggers, like Magus Deacons, and else. And only on the blue team got a few cruisers. So I think there's going to be a fast game right in the beginning with the frigate play. And after that, it's going to be quite heavy with everything that's going to be happening on the battleship side.
Yeah, you got a pretty standard composition here from the which one are they? I'm trying to learn the acronyms of people's teams. There we go. Okay, yeah.
Red and blue.
Yeah, ninjas. The ninjas in blue have a pretty standard composition, but they're using redeemers instead of the double paladins that we normally see. So those things are designed to just absolutely zonk cruisers from middle range. You're talking about just um, deleting things like Anuruses or
Oh,
Guardians
and
off the grid.
yeah, and it started. The Kikimura is losing its shield. Will it be fast enough to get out of range or getting an angular
It
velocity?
should be.
Because
It should be. It should be. I
so
mean, those are
Kikimura.
redeemers. They don't have enough of a range bonus to project too far across the
Nice.
arena.
Okay, then we got the Kiakti on this Tempest that is starting to get a little bit of heat there. Losing the shield. We'll see if it's shield or armor fit in a bit. And it's
Yeah.
armor fit. Nice job.
Yeah, ninjas are doing the right thing here. They need to kind of prolong this match and not let those Tempests get on top of them. They're at a real disadvantage here because those Redeemers are not going to be able to turn off basically any of the DPS that's coming into them. That's one of the main benefits of having a Redeemer or a Paladin is your ability to just go, I choose you to not be able to play EVE Online for the next 5 minutes. And in this case, the only people they can do that to is the Draugr and the Kikimura, and that's just not very effective.
Nice. So the Redeemer is getting a little bit of heat there. Is the Deacon in range? Yes. So the
Yeah, they
Deacon
are
is.
putting out a lot of DPS here, though. Look at those chunks onto that Tempest.
Yay.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a rough one. It's a rough one here. Like, now that the Tempests are in range, that Celestis is basically might as well not exist. The Vexers are gonna be able to maybe pick off the Inquisitors, pick off the Kikimuras if they go in for it, and it looks like they are doing that, which is
Yeah.
good.
Like all drones are on the Tempest of Kiakti right now. So we'll see. We just hope that they did not anchor up on Kiakti because they are all in line behind him. That's a bit weird.
Yeah, this is quite an interesting match. It looks like now though how is Virion alive? Like how is he just not dying to this?
That's
He's
good.
literally got a Deacon repping him. How and he
Yeah,
has
like one Deacon ripping, I don't get it.
so like Corenthor's been screened off, but they're still 30k away. They should still be able to put some DPS down. Hasu Lee is further away. I understand that one.
So
Okay, those two, yeah, they need
just
to change their game plan because this is just not working here for
yeah.
Ancient.
So yeah, like the Ancient just lost one of their battle ship right now from the Kiakti one. So we'll see how they react with like the lose of their captain. The Inquisitor is getting some, like one of the Inquisitors getting some heat right now, and the blue team, like Ninja, just lost a Vexor,
Yeah,
and they're gonna
this is
lose
a good
another
call here
one.
from the Tempest. They're taking advantage
Mm.
of the fact they've got autocannons, they've got great tracking, they can shoot the Vexes off of each other, and they'll be able to be free to move again. But what are they really going to do at that point? Because they can't run into these Redeemers, they already know they can't break it.
Yeah.
They need to find something else to latch onto, so they're going to have to go run down, try and grab the Magus, try and grab the Celestis, and then win on points. But are they even going to really be able to do that?
Yeah.
Look at Kerenthor now in 1/3 armor. This is just a very nice, controlled, calm, pedestrian victory here from Ninjas, just showing their tournament pedigree, really. It's great
Oh
stuff.
yeah, indeed, indeed. So we're 6 against 6 still. Vexor that is in pretty bad shape, but getting some rep, it seems. And on the other side, the Tempest fleet, the Tempest is just going down for Karandor Loon. Hitting Stricter now. Getting a lot of attention from the blue team. Oh, did I saw? Yeah, the Deacon just got caught. It seems it came too close from the side. And the Vexor is now gone. Now 4 against 5. Oh, sorry, 5 against 5 now.
5 against 5, but 2 battleships against 1, and those are the only fucking numbers that are gonna matter in this match, unless that Draugr is exceptionally well piloted.
Oh,
And
yes.
it does not look like it is, as it goes
Oh,
into
no.
goes into structure. The second I start talking
You
about
jinxed it! Oh, yeah. So next up,
Sorry, dude.
okay. So the last Tempest of the Ancient is getting the eat now.
Oh yeah. It's
Uh,
this is kind of a pretty solid win here from Ninjas. It was a great kind of effort here from the Ancients. I like that as a play. You
mhm.
know, those Tempests are really, very powerful. They're very hard to disrupt. You know, you can to a certain degree they're fast. You know,
Yeah.
there's no such thing as a fast armor battleship, but they're the least slow of all the slowness that comes with being an armor battleship.
Oh well, the Tempest is still holding. Do you think that they'll get to the 1 minute 15 that we still got?
I think there's a good chance the Tempest does live until that point. I haven't actually checked to see.
Yeah. So that way, like they won't give too much point to ninjas.
Oh yeah, I suppose yeah, that has implications for like how the groups work. I have not looked into those mechanics at all because that's the job of my captain, but I should probably look at those at some point.
Yes, indeed. Those those point. Yeah, I think that it's the point are important to know like which group's gonna go up next against the other, or is it
Yeah.
only the victory? I cannot say for sure right now. So the
Yeah.
Kikimora is getting some heat. Oh,
Oh,
ew.
that's
Kikimora
right.
is
The Kikimora
down.
is probably not going to be seen in too many of these matches because it is incredibly fragile and you have no way of protecting it unless you're running like a Widow comp. And if you
Yeah.
run a Kikimora in a Widow comp, I question your sanity.
The Deacon are actually quite close from from the action
Yeah, it's time. That's game.
and game. So the Tempest did stay alive, so that's a few points that won't go to the Ninja team, but Ninja did win this one. Wow, that was a nice one.
Yeah, it was a fun match. You know, I think there was probably a second there when Ninjas were sweating, but once they were able to properly spread out that rush, you know, the way to think about this is basically that the Ancients brought a heavy version of an armor of a shield rush team. They brought something that has the same overall game plan of just push towards your enemies, get on top of them, and just out DPS everything that they can possibly bring to the grid in terms of defenses. But they paid the price for it because Ninjas had some really, really good screening there. It was really nicely played, especially by those Vexers heading out right, you know, way, way into the back lines at the start of the match so they wouldn't get muted down and tapped down by those Tempest. And then just coming in locking down the tackle as the Tempest advanced and as the tackle advanced ahead of their Tempests and Inquisitors.
Mhm. Yeah, indeed. It was quite interesting, and the way that you kind of jinxed it, it was like the perfect timing for those to go down at the same time. Really
Oh,
appreciate
and
that.
looks like we're going right into another match as well.
Oh, really?
Oh, we got the legendary Tin Beren in local. Yeah, which match is this?
Yeah, that's
Cosmic Potion versus
okay.
Mixed.
Yes, for everybody at home, this is the match that was skipped. We have
Oh.
two refs running. Two refs in each arena. One runs one match, one runs the other. When the first ref's system went down and they reset it, they just ran the second ref's match first, and now they're doing the first ref's match during what is meant to be the break in our schedule. So we are getting no break, and we're going straight into the match.
It's all right. So
There's no
overtime
stopping the
ping.
train.
No. Okay, so they are now landing. So basically, it's green, siege green against people that are, I think, goon related, if I'm not mistaken. So we got the blue team here with something that is quite varied. So two deacon as Logi.
Yeah, don't.
They're not on.
I need to turn models on.
Sorry.
It happens.
But as most people know, I'm sorry in advance, so I can get forgiven for a lot of stuff. Actually, don't think there's drops here, guys.
There is drops.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's drops on both streams.
I think it's on the CCP side that there's something, because this one
No,
is
there should
pretty
be one
good.
on both.
Oh, really? Because, oh, okay, fine.
If there isn't, then we should poke his ass.
I tried like that, like exclamation point drops on CCP stream, and I've been timed out. Thank you, CCP.
Yes, for everybody at home, drops are automatic if you have your Twitch account tied to your Eve account. Don't type in exclamation point drops, you'll probably be timed out.
Oh, okay. Okay, so
you
let's see.
Check the models on the Vigilance, because I'm 85% sure that's gunboat.
Sorry?
If there are rails on the blue team ships here, that's some sort of gunboat variation, which
Mhm.
is, for people who are watching, that means that it's something that is a armor battle cruiser with high application doctrine. It's going to be able to kill something very quickly, and then it's going to run in and try and use its DPS to bully stuff down. This should be very, very effective against that Widow and Neros comp that we're seeing here from Cosmic Potion.
Quite interesting.
They need to
So,
snap something off the bat, like ideally a Pontifex or the Kerries if they can with their... Oh, okay, no, they're just going all in on that Widow. They're just
oh,
ramming. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see a good
oh,
ram
that
in
the
the
freight
morning.
train right there to the widow. Okay, that's something.
Yeah. Red team here needs to spread out this rush, but even if they do, the thing is, the reason why Gunboat is so terrifying is that even if you tackle down the rush of your opponents, they're still going to be able to project across almost the entire
Oh no,
arena.
the widow is now on armor. This is not good.
And absolutely right in the middle of all of them. Look at the Grunt Kado, back like
Oh.
blue, all on top of them.
Kiris is going down now with structure. Oh my, whoa. And now, like, okay, we're now on structure on the widow.
Yeah,
Wow.
this is just going to be an absolute fuck. This is going to be a steamroll. This is going to be absolutely horrific. I would be impressed if Red Team managed to kill a single ship on Blue here at this point, because that Widow is going to go down, and without that, there is no control left on the grid at all, and they should just be able to
Wow.
clean up completely from here.
That was so fast. Oh, wow.
I said a steamroll, Baza.
So Oneros is now getting the heat now on the red team that are the one that are most likely goon related. Wow.
That's some great stuff here from the blue team. Who are they? 7 guys, 1 sheet, because they have a different name on Thunderdome.
The blue team. Oh yeah, sorry, I missed. Like I'm mistaken. Like the blue team is 7 guys 1 sheet. The red team is like Cosmic Potion, which means that the red team is Green Siege, and the blue team is the one that are seem to be most likely goons related. That are the one that did the freight train on on the Widow. Wow, that's
That is rough. That is you know, sometimes you bring paper and the other person brings scissors. This time, Cosmic Potion brought brought paper, and they walked into a lawnmower. Just absolutely ridiculous. No hope. Like, I don't think if you put the best team in the world on the red side there, they could not have won that match. That is so unfortunate.
Well, earlier, for those that were there, I was speaking about mind games and knowing your opponent, guessing the best comp to bring. Wow, that was not expecting something that like efficient from any of the teams. Wow,
Yeah,
and there's
that's
only
one
the
of those
Magus
ones that
left now.
makes you wonder what did 7 guys 1 sheet know? You know, did they have some experience? Had they scrimmed these guys before? Did they know that this was sort of their comfort comp? Or were they just saying, we think gunboat's pretty good, we're gonna rely on our ability to out execute? That's
Yeah,
always the
well,
question.
we got like a Rambo that is quite known, and I think that there's a lot of like thinking that goes behind like all those how can I say that theory crafting. So yeah, like it was really impressive, really well guessed for the blue team to get that efficient into what would the red team bring. As you said, they got steamrolled.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Anyway, well, now we'll just be waiting for the next match. Unfortunately, it will be a fair bit more time between this match and the next one, although I don't think we're having a break now, so we should have a chance to catch up.
We got 5 minutes. No breaks. Okay, I'll just charge like overtime. Here we go. So next team, we got.
I'm just gonna watch them, and I'm just gonna like, I'll occasionally scream in agony as my team sucks.
Gonna
Okay,
have
no, we're not sucking. We're not sucking. That's good. That's good. This is what people really want to hear. They want to hear just someone staring at their team possibly losing.
Is Ramrod your team?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was just warming up with the boys before this. We've brought a good comp. We've brought something you'll probably see a lot of, the double paladin composition. It's what I was talking about when I was discussing that ninja comp earlier. It's a really good baseline of double heavy end battleship, double logistics frigate, and then stuff in the low slots.
Yeah, and the other side you got like the double Kizreal, as I was talking earlier.
Yes, but that is a kite version of the composition, I believe. Yes, we're gonna kill the scimitar. Oh, it's gonna feel so good. It's
Oh
gonna feel so good.
no! Back up.
No, we still got him. There's no way that scimitar can escape. It's paladins. Where are you gonna fly to? Where are you gonna escape from?
Well, the deacon on your side are not looking too well, you know.
I think you'll find they're doing perfectly. Yeah, that on my stream's delayed compared to yours.
Oh, okay.
I'm
I'm
gonna
spoiling it.
gonna refresh the stream. No, we're doing fine. Our deacons are living. What are you talking about? We're
Oh, the
killing the
Cinnabon on the
Cinnabon.
other way. Oh,
Shut
no,
up.
like
We're doing fine. Don't jinx us. We're doing fine. We're doing fine.
the logi on the blue team is actually really impressive.
Yeah. So Ben de Boers is a really, really, really good pilot. I don't think anyone would ever dispute that. He is incredibly, incredibly good, especially at defensive flying in that scimitar. He is someone who can always keep himself out of trouble, and he has found a place on grid where the paladins can't apparently reach him, despite my protestations.
Protest harder so that
And
they.
that keeping that Kisriel up of slave mat as well. Oh my god! No tank. Why would you feed?
Oh, bye bye. One less deacon on the red team.
I'd imagine the next one will not be far behind it.
Actually, I'll prepare the next match for for our side here.
Yeah. Oh no, that's rough for Ramrod. That's probably game actually, because unless we can grab that scimitar, that's probably game. Because he can't win late game.
Okay, hello stream. I'm going to step in here for a moment and interrupt Jin and just start talking about what the next match is, so it's not second-hand commentary and CCP shouts at me. We have for the next match, Trash Tier Tryhards vs Arrival. Does anybody know what the bands are? I can read them out if you don't.
Yeah, like I'm getting the teams on right now. No, the bands are not appearing on my end. Let me refresh.
So
Good.
Trash Tier Tryhard have banned Kes, Loki, Ondiros, Sleipnir. Arrival have banned Curse, Guardian, Arbitrator, Sentinel. The Sleipnir and the Sentinel are extra bans since both of them banned Curse. What do you think about that then?
Yeah, well, if you got like Cursed Guardians on the same side, I'm guessing that they're gonna use something that is like capacitor heavy. So maybe like we'll see some of those Amor Battleship coming in play. That might be like the Abaddon that they were fearing in some of the earlier matches. I think that we might see those there. On the team themselves, I'm looking at what's their name? Trash Tier Tris. Wait, what?
Trash Tier Tryhards. Trash Tier
Okay.
Hydra.
Yeah, I'm missing a few letters on on my stream. So yeah, like people from Eve University, mostly, and a few other places. And from the Arrival, well, it's all people from Arrival, which I do not know them much. Jen, do you have any idea who the blue team might be? Looks like okay,
Arrival, you mean?
Yeah, Arrival. It looks to be low
Yeah.
psychers.
They've been a tournament team for quite a while now. They
Okay.
I can't remember how they did in the last Alliance tournament, but I seem to remember they were at least top 16. Seemed to be a really, really good team. Kind of preference for kiting. I don't know what the bans are, but I suspect that we'll probably see some Orthruses or something similar from them, which has a lot of projection.
Well, their bands for the Trash Tier and the other word they can treat right now are Curse, Guardian, Arbitrator, and Sentinel. Sentinel?
Yeah. Those are great bands for kite. That screams kite to me. The fact that you're taking out the Arbitrator, the Curse, the Sentinel, that's amazing. There's no Hyena ban, which is another ship that Arrival have really, really shown a preference for in 10-man formats. I'm not sure how effective that will be in 7v7s, but I would look to see it in this position. Oh my god! Sorry, I'm not allowed to talk about the other match.
Oh. Yeah, sorry about the thing that we cannot speak. But yeah, still, I think that those two teams gonna be well, I don't know any of those two that are coming up. One seems to be more most likely like Nullsec Roamers, and well, the other one is a big part of them are from like in the Ivy League, so Eve University. So we can. Have you seen Eve University in like in the matches? How like do they perform well?
Not for a while, actually. We haven't seen Eve Uni in the AT for quite a while. They
Hmm.
did used to have a team, and they were universally not great, but they were more competent than some of the lower tier teams that we've seen historically. That said, new player focused groups, honestly, they have a surprising history of being really good in the tournament. Obviously, we have Brave Newbies team. That's always a vastly, vastly more dangerous threat than people anticipate them being.
Yeah.
And then we have Pandemic Horde, which have also done relatively well. Test Alliance, please ignore, used to have an absolutely fantastic tournament team as well.
Mm-hmm.
If you'll
But
excuse me,
like
I need to go join another comms for a moment.
no problem. But yeah,
So,
like
so
go ahead.
while Jin probably goes to celebrate with his team and either scream in joy or commiserate them, what do you think about this comp we just saw, which was kind of rail battleships and rail Galente cruisers just rushing stuff down? How do you think that's going to do in this 7-person format?
Well, like the one that we just saw with like goons rushing in. Well, I think that there was a lot of let's say well calculated guess from the goons part because it was just as Jin was saying in the rock paper scissor competition. Like one got the paper and the other got like the more. It was just absolute destruction. Uh, really an interesting match. Like it was efficient, and you let's say that did someone drop into your system and that you're already in the best ship to go out like against them. That's exactly what we saw. So yeah, like I really I find it interesting to see that.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of different comps come out at the moment, but this Battlecruiser comp was seen a lot more in the previous Alliance tournaments. In
Mhm.
this format, the Anger Games, it seems to be the way it's pointed, being a lot more balanced now. Instead of just being a comp that destroys most things and being a well-rounded kind of Apex comp, it seems to be much more strengthened against certain things. It does really well against certain slower
Mhm.
comps. Against some of these control ones like Widows that we've seen a lot of, it does really well. Whereas against other comps, it now doesn't seem to track as well. Some of these battleships comps just can't break through stuff quick enough. We are starting to see teams slowly move on to grid.
Oh,
So in a couple of minutes, I'll let you all know about what things are looking like.
nice. So if I'm not mistaken, like on our stream we don't have bets, right?
No, betting is not on our stream, but drops are still available on this stream if you are logged in and you have your Twitch account linked with your Eve account.
Great.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Yell.
Did you win or lose? I'm not watching the second stream.
We snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. Our team was born in the choke, molded by the choke. Novak had no, they just couldn't handle our level of choking.
So I'm guessing you joined to scream your head off. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Ah, well done. So the question I just asked Ben was, what do you think of this, the comp we've seen in the previous tournaments, the Battle Cruiser with Rails comp? A lot of these medium rails doing a lot of range damage. How do you feel that's doing in this tournament so far?
Well, we just saw it take out the Widow composition, obviously, and it's great against stuff like that. But with the extra cost that's been associated with a lot of the ships that you normally see in that composition, like the Brutix Navy and the Harbour Navy, especially when compared to things like the Kisriel, I think we're going to see a lot less of it and a lot more kind of Kisriel slash other battle cruiser based kites that are more missile based or like artillery based.
Yeah. And based on D-Scan, we got Delziel Errata from the blue team Arrival that would like to say hi to his mom. Sorry?
We're in the arena now. People can see.
Great. So yes. Now, what do we got here? Oh, two scimitars, one of each team. The Kisriel, a lot of cruiser. Oh, it's gonna be a fast one.
Yep, we
Yeah.
have Rush versus Kite, the classic matchup. As I said earlier, Arrival really favour these sort of kite compositions, and here they have brought yet another one to the field, although this time using a Claymore, which is a bit rare. We don't normally see those ships get brought out. That's going to provide them really, really, really high-end speed boosts here. Not sure why he's warped in at 30. Maybe there is some sort of secret source for this composition. I guess we'll have to see.
Okay. And here we go. So we got
Rush, but is that actually Rush?
yeah. So Arrival that is pulling distance and getting the drones on the Kisriel. No, not the Kisriel. Where are those going?
Going to the Jaguar.
The Jaguar. Sorry.
Jaguar. It has hit ADC, and it is trying its best to live now, running back around. Meanwhile, they're trying to trade GPS onto the Jackdaw, just trying to, use their projection, clip something down as they push in.
But
kind of a rough burn here.
Yeah, the Scimitar is doing a great job on both sides. So
okay, now here's the chance for the Jaguar to really make his impact. Look, he's heading in towards the direction where those Orthruses are burning towards. He's going to have an opportunity here to lock something down, pick it, and he is going to have to pick correctly and not get peeled off of it.
no, he's continuing past the
he's
Stork.
He's going to do nothing. Or get the Stork. The Stork's not a bad call. I like that. That's good. That's taking out the boosts. The problem with that is, though, that the Claymore's still going to be alive.
Oh, yeah.
Both Simis are caught. Oh, my lord. Okay, I don't even know what you do at this point, then. How has that happened?
The Jaguar's getting heavy damage. So, okay, so the Simi from Arrival has been cut. All drones on. Sorry, mate. And the Jaguar is now down.
Okay, that's going to be enough, though. Trading a Jaguar for a Scimitar is good. Shucken has also been caught here in the back lines, and he's going to go down, but they're going to have a bit of time with that Scimitar, with their Scimitar up and their opponent's Scimitar down. They need to start really getting these Kisriels in position and be ready to play the long game. If they trade out a couple of ships here, the Kisriel should be good. We saw something very similar to this happen earlier in the day with a double Sleipnir, double Cinnable composition. Those Cinnables are so effective in the mid game once both logistics have been traded out. But they die in seconds.
Yeah. Okay, so no more Logi. Let's see how fast they can kill stuff now.
Yeah, you can see both teams have basically swapped positions from the start of the match, just rushed through each other, completely ignored each other, and now just re-engaging in the middle.
Indeed.
So apparently I'm quiet. Let me sort that.
Yes. So we got so the blue team are trying to evade. We got one Arthurus that is not moving though.
Oh wow! Look at the chunks on Clarity Z though.
Okay.
And that's those Kisriels. Those should be the tankier ships here from trash tier tryhards. They really don't want to see that go down. They want to see those Cinnables taking the hits at this point.
All blue drones are on the Kisriel, and it's getting primaried at the same time. The Arthurus that has been pinned down earlier is now getting some attention from the drones. But
Oh, it
looks like
looks
he got local rep.
Oh wow, they didn't reveal it the whole time, but those Orthruses have XLSPs. That's so brutal. That's so brutal.
And the Kizreal is now on structure.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is why the Orthrus is so powerful, especially with no point stacking. You know, if you don't have the right ships, if you don't have the right amount of tackle that
And
can
the
reach
Kizreal
out
is
and
down.
occupy space, yeah, you just end up getting kited to death here. Do you see a way back into here for Trash Tryhards? They have to do something absolutely crazy because they just don't have any tackle in good position.
No, like tackle wise, they don't have what it got. They might get. I think that their best option is to get the more point that they can with. Well, let's say this Jackdaw's gonna do the trick, and after that, well, just try to maybe get the Stork, maybe the lowest hanging fruit, but it's fat.
Yeah, this is one of those cases where you wonder, you know, if that Bellicose had been a different ship, what could they have done? If they, instead of having a Bellicose, had an extra Jaguar or a Hyena or something to that effect, it would have been able to have so much more impact on this match.
Yes, indeed. So only one Bellicose and one Kizreal left for the trash tier triards.
Yeah, it was a very nice try. It's a good base composition. You love to see the double Kizreal, double Cruiser Rush.
Yeah.
It's just that you're only hitting 2.5k DPS probably with that sort of composition, and that is not enough
And
to
the
smack
Artrus is having some difficulties now on structure. Will he survive? Yeah.
By the looks of things, no.
Over
Fair play to Archimedes, playing until the whistle here, just really doing everything he can
Nice.
to get his team ahead in the.
Yeah. So what is he going to do next? Getting to
You
get the
already have the
Stork?
lights in local.
Yeah. Hey, still 1 minute 20 left, so let's go.
Yeah. Archimedes could maybe pick off the Stork, but I think the Stork is playing
Yeah.
defensively.
Yeah, yeah. Then you see maybe local refs at the last second.
Oh, the XLASB Stork. That would be something.
And yeesh, no structure for the Kizreal won't be enough to get the Stork down in time. Nice match! Wow. And
Yeah,
once
very
again,
well
it's
executed.
the Archer's composition got the upper end. Well, as you said, well executed indeed. Nice. So we now are back, well, like with Amar, because I guess that's where like they've installed us. I hope that we're getting some great Amar wine. I heard that it's really good. So, what do we got next? Most Piglet something and Exodunk. Okay, I'll have to look those up. Are those any like teams that you know?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Tuskers versus Exodus.
Ah,
So this is like, wow, why the fuck are these two in the same group? I guess Exodus aren't as good as they used to be, but still, like, come on, there's still Exodus. Like, damn. So sorry to clarify, Tuskers were the second place for last AT, and Exodus were, I don't know where they went, but they're a perennially good team. They've been in the top 4 of Alliance tournaments in the past. Another very good team. Wassa QC is a great individual pilot.
I can send you the roster if you don't have it.
I don't have the rosters, but you know.
There you go. We got one of the team there. I'm getting the second in a moment.
Let me see how many. Let me see how many of these people I recognize. That's how you know they're good or not.
Oh, Wasa QC. I hope it's good. So yes, Exodus, Sedition, Duck Worker, Hello Cartel. Okay, okay, quite a big team.
No, this will be a very fun matchup, I suspect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we have bans. Let's look at those. So we have.
So on most piglets, we got the Kiris, the Artrax, the Alligator, and the Leshak. Why we got 4? Because on the Exo team, the bands also got the Arthrots, but they got the Gila, the Armageddon, and the Osprey too. Here we go.
Sorry, am I still low?
Oh,
Hello.
I am great. So where were we?
We were discussing bands.
Oh yeah.
Ares, Orthrus, Alligator, and Leshak. Gila, Orthrus, Armageddon, and Osprey. What do those tell us? That's not a huge amount of information there. This is kind of what you expect from two really high-level teams, is that neither of them are saying, please do
Yeah.
not bring this composition. They are saying,
Yeah,
please do not bring
indeed.
this specific aspect of a composition.
There's like nothing much on shield or like armor tank.
There's Leshak and Armageddon on both sides.
Yeah.
So both of them are. Well, I mean, the Armageddon's a weird one because we've not seen a lot of them yet in this tournament.
Indeed, and they start landing. So we'll be able to speak about those quite soon. Oh. So it's another team. Piggy. Okay, Moist Piglet Preservation Society. So there seems to be wormholers? Yeah, wormholers. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, wow, an Armageddon Navy issue from the Piggy side. As a battleship, everything else is smaller. A lot of cruiser are on the grid. We got Onerous from each side as a Logi. A Hyena on the blue side. Might be quite interesting. Retribution, Magus, Molus. Okay. What do you think of that, Jinton? Oh, am I alone now? Okay. So, yeah, that's gonna be quite interesting. We got. I'm gonna root for Wasa QC because QC. Hey. What do we have the timer? 5 seconds. Okay, so links are going up, and let's have at it. So, we got the Logi that are pulling their safe distances. Same thing with the Arbitrator. The battleship getting in position, try to be the goaler of this thing. With an EOS there. Okay, oh, forgot that here. It's gonna be easier for me. Okay, so Retribution getting a lot of heat right now, and same thing with the Hyena. So we're still like 7 against 7. Okay, Retribution lost its shield. Did it succeed to pin something down? Do not look like so. Oh. Oh. Yeah, so the EOS MGD in the back line, and we got the Retribution that is some of the shield, not shield, sorry, the armor rep that has been landing. The curse seems to be getting a lot of attention right now, but it's actually draining the Ishtar. Oh, and no, it's done. Sorry. And next up, who got the eat right now? We've got an Ishtar that adds some heat. Okay, the Vexar is going on armor now, on the Red Piggy team. We see a lot of E-Wars coming from Exodunk. It's quite heavy on on the variety of E-War. The Ishtar getting slowed down. Will they get it? The Vexar is still holding up on the Piggy team. So once again, those Logi are doing an awesome job. So the Oneros pilot Tel Orv is like really on the spot right now. And
Yeah,
oh, you back, Jin?
I am back now. I am back now, and I think it's very interesting to see what LGF have managed to actually do here. In terms of just locking down this Armageddon Navy issue. Look at how little impact it's had in this entire match, just being tackled on that on that EOS, being TD'd down to the point where that's the only thing it can shoot, and being forced to just spread its DPS so that it can't concentrate down onto anything. That's really great play here from Exodus.
Nice. So just slowing down the Armageddon, you said? Yeah, oh.
Yeah, the Armageddon Navy issue has just been sat by that EOS for almost this entire match, being TD'd down by the arbitrators, unable to use its missiles on anything but the EOS, which is not the target you want to shoot.
And yeah, the Piggy are getting, let's say, their bacon cooked. And we're now like 7 against 4. Let's save in the second 3 right now. The Exodus team is really on the spot right now. They, as Jen saying, they really got their priorities with the Armageddon Navy issue. The Logi Oneros is getting all the attention now. A little bit of the EOS is losing a little bit of armor, but nothing that the Logi cannot rep right away.
Yeah, and you do want to kind of give a bit of credit here to the Hyena. That's something that you don't really see a Hyena in play. Quite a lot of the time, they very rarely make exceptional plays. But Wassa QC has just been webbing everything down in this match, just stopping all the advances. Anytime someone looked like they were in a dangerous position, he just put handbrakes on them, all the while staying in a safe position. You love to see it.
Yeah, but it's written QC, so you know it's a mark of quality, right? Oh yeah, you know what QC mean, right?
Quality control.
No, it means he's from Quebec in Canada, where I am. Just
Oh, disgusting.
Yeah, a good Quebecer Canadian right there doing an awesome job. So right on.
Yeah, this is just going to be a slow walk down of EA Raptors HP here as they get picked away by Exodus. A valiant effort, though, from Moss Piglet Preservation Society. I think they came in with quite a good composition here. There's nothing immediately that stands out to it as terribly wrong. They just walked up to someone, a team with a lot of tournament experience and a slightly better game plan.
Yeah. So it's now at the 21% armor and dropping 10 now. Sorry. Bye bye, Armageddon Navy issue. So they still got like 45 seconds to go. And that is it. A perfect match for Exo Dunks. Nice. Great. So we're going back to Amar.
So,
And
speaking of dunks, what's your favorite biscuit to dunk in tea?
Oh no, like tea needs to stay pure, and I won't put like any cream or milk into it. Okay, it's I'm good with any like a black tea, either from Kenya or China. Like those are really great. So yeah, pure without any addition. That's how I like my tea.
There we go.
And
You know
what-
what? That's respectable. I can respect that.
And what about you?
I said what biscuit do you like to dunk in your tea?
Yeah, me none.
Yeah, you none. I'm a big
McVitie's
enjoyer of the
Digest.
fig roll. Oh yeah, that is good actually. But a fig roll or a Garibaldi is my preference.
Oh,
Yeah,
I like a bit of.
a McVitie's Digestive or bust. And I'm going back to being silent now.
Actually, I'm not sure that we got those like on my side of the Atlantic. They don't ring any bells. But in coffee, though, there's like a few kind of biscuits that that I like. Actually, I don't remember the name because they are quite new. But it's like dry, like cut bread with like almond and a few other stuff in it. Is just like wonderful. Okay, next up, who do we got on the match? So that was Exodunks. We're now with NC Dot. I like how they wrote it. And Burn My Prop. Okay, let's have a look at those people.
Burning your
So-
prop, a very common occurrence during practices for anyone who's not had the choice.
Yeah. Some people are not aware of the fact that you can actually wait, what? They are already here? That was fast. So we do not know really who they are. Did we talk that much? Sorry, chat.
Yeah, we were just talking shit.
No. So NC Dot is NC Dot, and who are the other ones?
Burned my prop. Sorry. Jalthi. Oh, so that's Paper Numbers' team this year, I guess.
Yeah, Jolty. Okay.
Yeah, that's Riferson, Park Bank, the boys.
Great. Oh, the triple quiz reel is back. Yeah.
The Codpiece comp, as Brett has christened it. There's an interesting variation of it though, using that hyena and that kitsune. That's probably going to be like I'm going to have a look at the guns because that could be some sort of spooky arty team, and that looks like artillery to me on those Kizreels. We've got a kite set up, ladies and gentlemen, with our Kizreels. The beauty of the Angel Cartel. They can run away or they can run at you. It depends on how they feel. Meanwhile, we've got a very, very, very... Wow, we've got an all-in... well, not an all-in. A kind of very aggressive gunboat comp here from Paper Numbers. They do have that Augurer, but I doubt that Augurer will live particularly long.
And here we go. So smashing like into one another, the kitsune is going down fast. Okay, that's
Someone did not maintain transversal.
no. So Don't run into bullets. It's not good. Transversal is a good way to avoid those. Then I guess that the scalpels maybe will be next. What's happening with them? Only a few drones there. Israel that are
Yeah.
like pulling distance here, but the scalpel was not fast enough. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not sure. NC Dot really needs to start laying some hurt down. Going for the CEO is
Yeah.
a nice idea, but you're not going to be able to win the long game, and you are way too
So
close to these
Oracle going
guys.
down on the paper side, and the scalpel at the same time. You're now 6 against 4, and the Kizreal, one of the Kizreal is now starting to get some attention. With it's got web on and target painter right now.
Yeah.
It's not looking great for this one, and the Mauler on the other side, and the Absolution that is getting some attention as well. But these are like still they're holding up.
I think the Kizreals have like double rep fits. You can see that they're boosting up
Yeah.
shield, they're boosting up armor. They're just trying to stay
Armor and
alive, but
shield,
it's
yeah,
not.
I saw that. Yeah.
It's not going to be enough to keep them alive here. This is really
Yeah.
unfortunate. I love this composition from NC Dot. It looks so sexy. It's a great idea. Unfortunately, your opponents didn't bring any frigates, so it is completely invalid.
The Absolution that is in armor but is ripping itself quite well. The next Kizreal is getting the attention now. The Mauler is getting his rep up too. Kizreal is now in armor and won't be able to make it out now. Like in Structure, the rep are not enough.
I might have.
So, one of the Augurer got some attention, but not for long.
Yeah, I believe the thing that was shooting him died before it could do enough damage.
Yeah.
I think the
So
Kizreal is trying. You see, this
yeah,
is what they should have done at the start. They should have. Ideally, they would have been able to get those Kizreals around the blob of cruisers onto the Augurer and then grind through in that way. But even then, like, you can never outrange the DPS that you're going to be facing with all those medium guns. It's so rough for an NC Dot.
yeah. And the last Kizreal is now on Structure. It's sixth against 2 right now, sixth against 1, and the Kizreal is almost done. It's gonna be the burn my prop Sora that will get this match. Okay. And we are back into our more space. Well, that was interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was unfortunate. Like I really like that NC Dot comp. It's fun. It's really effective. I've seen it do good things in scrims. But somehow Paper Numbers just knew it was coming and brought the hard counter. That's the second time we've seen that so far today. I think
Yeah.
the amount of scrims that people were doing for this tournament, because there were so many teams and it was so easy to organize, has kind of changed the face of this tournament. Like everyone has data on everyone else.
Yeah. That's like there's I think a lot of preparation for the captains to be able to have a good idea of what they're going to be against. And I just got a notification here for those that are near the Toronto area. Like this evening is going to be their meeting in one of the local pub in downtown. Get up on the Eve North Discord for more information. Nice. So, Eve Meetwise, have you been to the one in Leeds or in London that has been happening lately?
I went to the one in London fairly recently. That was a good time.
Nice.
Got fairly drunk. Hung out with a bunch of good nerds. Played some pool. Beat Zealous at pool.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
he definitely let me win, but you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah,
Great.
big shout out to everyone who turns up to that. and the people who organise it. It's really good stuff. I really enjoy those. I wasn't able to get to Leeds. I happened to be in Birmingham for work stuff at around the same time, but I always love the amount of meetups that we have in the EVE community. They are an amazing part of the game, and that's something that keeps me playing. You know, even when I am taking one of my many breaks from the game, I'll always end up being pulled by someone to go to some meetup somewhere, and then that's it. You know, then before I know it, in 2 weeks' time, I'm probably roaming Losec with them.
Yeah, exactly. And we got like at the same time of Eve Leeds on our side of the Icelanders was the Eve Montreal. That was like as some people say a bigger event. That after like the Sugar Shack dinner, we went into some laser tag and like actually quite a few games, and that we as Eve player just let's say win easily over all other teams, and then we got into the bar to finish the evening there. Next up, I think I'm looking at the upcoming teams. We got Seriously Suspicious against Whole Control, mostly. So, any background on them? Or I'm back alone. Okay.
No, you aren't.
No. Oh no. Okay. So,
One of them
Seriously.
is I've clicked the name of this team, and it's taken me to, I believe, a page on orange juice.
But it's apples. Like the names are like Apple Sync. I don't have the whole names because they don't let me get it.
This
So
this is
apples in Kijut Toy Mifi, whatever that is. So Whole Control. So Wormholers, yeah, praise Bob. And then on the other side we got Seriously Suspicious. Are you familiar with Seriously Suspicious?
I've definitely heard the name before. I have to say I don't really recall anything in particular about them in previous years. So I suppose we will just have to see what they bring.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Yante. Yante is apparently um the captain of Applesin. I'm not even gonna try it. I'm gonna call them Apples. Apples.
Yeah, but apples that the links leads to orange, right? This
Yes.
one.
You know it. But you see, that's just a fun quirk of the Nordic languages is that Appelsin means like orange juice.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I know this because there is a lovely, lovely soft drink in Iceland, which I drank many, 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 many liters of during my 3 years on the CSM. Called Appelsin, which is an orange beverage. It's an orange soft drink, and it's very nice.
Nice, nice.
But
No, like
anyway, sorry, Yante is who was what I was going to talk about. Yante is a really, really good logistics pilot, so we should expect to see some probably good overall positioning here from Apples, and I have no idea what to expect from Seriously Suspicious, but I'll be keeping an
yeah,
eye on Yante.
on the band side, from Seriously Suspicious, they did ban the Kiris, the Armageddon, and the Alligator. On the Apple Orange side from Iceland, whatever, we got the Loki, the Gila, and the Sentinel. Nice. So,
Sorry, what were the bands? The Sentinel.
the Sentinel, the Gila, and the Loki. So looks like maybe Shield stuff that they don't want to go against.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to see the Sentinel banned a lot. It's so potent in this format, even with the changes.
So what does the Sentinel, for those that do not know?
So okay, yeah. So the Sentinel is the Amar electronic attack frigate, based on the Crucifier hull. So it has kind of two roles mingled together. The first is that it has huge bonuses to tracking disruptors and guidance disruptors, and this means that by staying alive, it can turn off a battleship or potentially two battleships if you correctly weight your TD to GD ratios based on what you expect your opponents to bring. but also you happen to have the incredibly powerful bonus newts that the Sentinel has, and that means that it can newt for to approximately 20 kilometers around it, and those newts are small newts, so they have a high cycle time of 2 to 3 seconds. I can't remember roughly exactly what it is, and that means that you can just turn off any frigate that tries to tackle you, unless it has a NOS and gets within like 5 kilometers of you. So if you're quick on your trigger, it's very, very difficult to catch a Sentinel, and you can turn off your opponent's main DPS. Sentinels are incredibly potent ships, but you have to be good to fly them.
Wow. Okay, so yeah, and I'm seeing that later on a lot of teams are banning the Sentinels. So yeah, okay, I'm guessing that people really do not like them.
Yeah,
I'm
it
looking.
kind of historically the Sentinel was always one of the ships of choice for the small complexes. If you wanted to be a good duelist, you sat in a complex with a Sentinel and you just killed people who didn't realize that the Sentinel wins every 1v1.
So I'm looking at the kill board from seriously like suspicious. Seems to
Oh,
be.
Apple's a hole control. Okay, I know them.
Oh yeah, okay, go ahead then.
No, they're my practice partners, so I can't say too much. But
Oh.
it will be very interesting to watch them play, and I will shit on them.
Okay, so seriously suspicious seems to be like a nullsec like a dweller, or at least roamer, because they've been like getting on let's see, Delves, Tribute, and other places. So well, actually, I'm not. Okay, so they do some whaling too. Okay, so quite diverse activities. Don't seems to have much of a place that they stay. So well, okay. Nice. Okay, so we'll go into like the teams soon. Okay. So how is Chad doing? Do you enjoy your time here? Did you saw some interesting matches? Are you excited about the upcoming matches? Tell us in chat. How are things? Loving the shows thus like so far. Nice. Go Finnish bros. Oh, okay. Which one are the Finnish bros? Like are those like
Finnish Bros are hole control. Yeah,
Oh.
they're not entirely Finnish, but they are predominantly.
Well, they're wormholers, so I'm like I'll be like on their side that's for sure. Because praise Bob. Nice. And the other side, well, good luck. I don't even know how to say that. So it's Happel Shinisuomi Force. Is that it? Something like that. Apple. Yeah, apple. Apple, orange, fruit juice.
Yeah.
So you said yes at what, Jinten?
I said yes that Taibo, our resident fact poster of chat, will be playing in this game most likely. So
for those that do
we'll be
not
able
know
to.
who he might be, could you maybe speak of his let's say exploit?
Yeah, so he's a legendary like tournament pilot. He has many notable exploits. I think my favorite one was when he would just send a picture of "Today is the day," the gift from Nemo, to CCP Zealous. I think he did that for about 100 days in between the Alliance tournament being announced and the day of actually it, all the details coming out being announced, because he was just so excited. He is a lover of tournaments through and through. And then beyond that, he also loves posting, little bits of copy pasta in the chat. So he'll tell you that the Hyperion is based around the moon that orbits Saturn or something like that.
Hmm. So we got a question for you in chat, Jin. We can only hope for a 1v1 battle cruiser at the end of the match, like in the recent Stumbles. I
Yeah,
want
we've
full
had some
commentary.
we've had some fun ones. We've had some fun ones. Lots of near mirror matches ending in 2 battle cruisers of roughly the same type, just trying desperately to kill each other. It's good fun. That's how you know you're having a practice that's relatively even. We have the teams and system though, so we should be able to see things on grid shortly. We obviously can't talk about them until all the players are on grid, because the players get an opportunity to warp in at different ranges, as you've probably noticed throughout the evening.
Yeah.
And that does end up being quite important. We saw that Widow go down earlier, and predominantly that was because he warped in at 0 and not 50, possibly trying to take advantage of. I actually have no idea why you would do that, but
Well, actually, if he warps at 0, it might be because he tried to warp at 70, which is not allowed, and by default he's gonna get warped at 0 if he goes above the 50-kilometer mark.
Very true, very true. I
Or
suppose
if
that is possible.
instead of warping to the Weep Beacon, he warps to the sun. That's also another thing that might happen. Okay, so are we still in the more?
I think we are, but we should be going in soon enough. These will be some interesting. Yeah, these will be some very interesting comps to talk about. I can almost already tell you what that other ship will be.
In a moment, because we see what they are on our screen, but chat, we got to hold the suspense.
Yeah.
Oh,
Rip.
rip.
Yeah. And here we see the stars of the show, another double paladin composition. We've seen a lot of these sorts of setups just taking advantage of the bonus, the various Amar hulls that get bonus to neutralizers as the core of your composition, and the paladins really gain the most out of all of that because of that optimal range bonus. They can just fire lasers out throughout the entire arena, and the unfortunate victim of a miswarp, PK Time there, was not able to warp to the arena in time, and as such was teleported to 0, just like we talked about.
Yeah.
And so he is about to get deleted from existence. Also, hi EOS Cannon. It's been a while.
Yeah, because people have
Oh
to
no.
understand that when they set up, captains need to choose one of the 4 squares. There's a cube, like an imaginary cube, in the middle of the place, and the captains need to choose one of the corners. And if they choose the same one, well, they're one in front of the other. Otherwise, they'll have a bigger distance between it. And here we go. So everyone is going to the Celestis. We wonder why. Will and the Celestis just lost its shield in one go. Now is in armor.
I tell you
Um,
what, that Celestis is actually tanking.
yeah, eh?
Is it secretly the AB full armor tank Celestis that they're trolling with, trying to make them overcommit on the Celestis at the start of the match? That
Maybe
would be
because
some big brain stuff.
maybe because during they were doing that, both Vexor and Armageddon Nevishu were gunning to the Deacon and the Pontiflex. And one of the Deacon is not liking what's happening to him right now. So a little less logic.
Oh,
Quite
look at the Deacon though. Natalie is taking a lot of damage here. That's all of the two confessors there. They have such good application. Both of them probably going to be hitting 500 DPS with their sharpshooter mode and applying nearly perfectly. That's a lot of damage now for the Deacon to have to deal with, and they might have to sacrifice the Celestis to keep it alive.
Yeah, because without the Deacon, fighting the and next up will be the Celestis.
There we
Without
saw that Deacon told us the truth. It's not a Guardian. It can't survive any significant DPS.
no, and the second Deacon is getting armored down, which actually both Celestis and Deacon, we'll see them go quite soon. Here we go. Celestis is now down. Now it's the Deacon that is getting Newt and Web and Dawn. The Armageddon Navy issue is now losing its shield. It's getting Newt, getting Web grappled, and we got okay. Both sides are getting E-War on their battleship right now. The Paladin is holding quite good.
Yeah, the Paladin comp here is just trying to headshot off the last remaining DPS. Obviously, if that Armageddon Navy goes down, they're under basically zero pressure for the rest of the match, and they can just enter cleanup mode. Wow, that was brutal there from Apples.
Yeah, so the Apple oranges juice, whatever, are really getting it, and they still got their Logi wing up, so nothing more much to fear. And the Armageddon Navy issue is now done. Got 2 Vexor and the Eosis up, so we'll all the drone boats will be primary quite soon. Vexor is already near F armor right now and going down, melting. Now getting into structure and now done. The EOS is now the next one. Oh no, the Vexors.
Yeah, they're just gonna. I don't think it really matters what
Yeah,
Apples shoot at this point. You know,
it
seriously
is
suspicious have been juiced. You know, they're just being squeezed to death here.
we're really into this apple juice and this orange juice here. I like this thematic right there.
You know, they're putting their opponents in sticky situations every match.
Keep going. It's it's super good. Nice.
So that's all I've got. That's all I got for now. I'll think of more.
And the EOS now is getting all the attention from the other team. It's gonna be a victory for the Apple Zenjitsu Tomi Leafy Watcher. Let's do a short of this pronunciation now.
Yeah.
Here we go. And
Yeah.
back to Amar. Well, what do you think of that match?
I thought it was a really, really good match. It shows the reason why people are bringing that double battleship supported by tanky low end composition. It just has the ability to deal with problems really efficiently. It's got so many different answers. If you try and tackle down the battleships will eventually get themselves free. If you try and tackle down the low end, the paladins will just kill you. You know, you need to be very creative in how you approach attacking that composition, or you need to overwhelm it with DPS. So you need to have thought of answers to that hat comp selection, or you need to be banning out the Deacon or something similar. And it seems like a lot of teams just haven't found that in their theory crafting, at least in day one. I imagine we'll see some adjustments for that in day two. We'll probably see a lot more rush comps, because rush comps do relatively well against that. If the team flying the armor battleship comp doesn't have practice in distributing it.
Nice. So I'm looking into the next match. We got Yamiti Kudesa against this is Slushley, whatever. I don't have the whole names there. Sorry.
This is Suslik Change My Mind, so Siberian squads.
Okay. Siberian squad on one side, and on the other side, not people that I know. Maracuga? Don't know
Yeah,
how.
yeah, they're a small gang sort of group, elite PvP sort of group. Like Yamate is kind of the favorite in this match, I would suspect. But Sib Squad are also a good team. I don't recall if they've had any great placements over history. But they have always seemed fairly good when they've been playing in matches.
Mm.
Yeah, you're stretching my knowledge of teams here. This is the problem.
Yeah, well, at least you got something to stretch.
True, true. Yeah.
Uh,
Yamate with some really strong, just like generic control power bands. You know, the Alligator is amazing, the Curse is amazing, the Loki is amazing, the Vargas is amazing, and they all do very unique things. That seems to be what Yamate are banning here. Sib Squad, on
So,
the other hand, banning more control focused.
so hello, stream. Just to introduce somebody, we now have Xerox in the chat channel. He's been staying quiet for a moment
oh,
until I
sorry.
can introduce them. Say hello, Xerox, and introduce yourself very quickly.
Hello, hello. Thank you for introducing me. I'm Zero Cool. I was with Jintan earlier doing some of the first matches on the other stream, and I've just done our match, my team's match, right? Takes a while. Been spending all that time, anxiously waiting with them, and then we did our match, and now I've taken a quick break, and now I'm here. Looking forward to the next the next set of matches and the end of today.
Yeah, we got both teams landing right now. Let's have a look at what we got. So, logic-wise, the blue team is getting 2 Deacons, red team 1 Heroes. No battleships in that one. We got 5 frigate, a bunch of cruisers too. Okay, that's gonna be quite interesting. Guess it's gonna be quite fast.
So
What are your ideas, gentlemen, concerning this one?
So we've seen Ikatursus, right? Where they were subject to a nerf around halfway through the this cycle. So interesting to see. Are they going to be tanky still, but they're not going to have a lot of DPS to begin with?
Yeah, they need to get in range, and like they don't usually have a great tracking speed. So yeah, we'll see what's
Both
gonna
teams
happen.
bringing some kind of unusual stuff, though, because we're seeing the Prophecy Navy issue here from Seriously Suspicious, and that is a ship that we have not seen yet in the tournament either. We normally see the Brutix Navy issue or the Harbinger Navy issue be brought in these sorts of compositions,
Yeah,
because
that's
this looks
pretty.
like a gunboat from Blue.
Yeah, from blue. Okay, so blue being Sib squad.
Oh, no, no.
You're still
Are
in the
they?
other game. Like, yeah, it
Okay.
was good. You're right. Moving on. Yeah, so here, okay, two mailer. Okay, so don't have any countdowns. Okay, starting in 30 seconds. Oh, we got one of those sentinels on grid, so that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, especially against laser boats, right? I mean, they're not going to be pleased to see that sentinel.
Oh no. And they are both one in front of the other, so these both captain chose the same letter without knowing it. So that's gonna be real fast. Yeah, that's weird. We got like two times the same thing in local. Oh, it was the ref saying 30 second, then the actual system saying 30 second. Roger that. 4 second. Links going up, and they're dropping the puck. Go, go, go. So the red team that are like getting a good transversal right now, but the Oneros getting some heat on it.
Sentinel choosing to use disruption on the absolution to reduce that DPS.
And the drones are now getting into the opponent's team on both sides. The Deacon is getting the drones, and it's not good. Deacon now low on armor, now at 70%, but still on the up because of his paw and maybe some local rest. We don't know.
Yeah, the trig ship's burning in for it, and if they get closer, then it's
Oh,
going to be
the
difficult
Sentinel
to stay
just
up.
lost his shield one shot. Oh, local. Okay, some reps are landing. Nice. Okay, so both teams are holding. It's looking great.
Yeah, it's gone around the. Yeah, they've gone around the back, gone above. Their Logi's isolated here, but well, if these trig guns ramp up on it, I'm not sure this Deacon can stay up.
Here we go. First Deacon down. The Draugr just got it.
Second Deacon's vulnerable because it's stuck around.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so-
Sib Squad is now converging on top of that Ineos, though. They have 3 ships sitting in prime optimal range of it. There is a big wall of rep bots around that Ineos. They need to start killing those. If they don't do that, it's going to live for so much longer. But if they are able to do it, they should be able to take that Ineos, and then they will be able to kill off those destroyers very quickly. That's their only way back into this match at this point, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to have time here because look, look how slowly the Mala is dying. I know we associate all these trig ships with having huge DPS, and they do, but for the first minute and a half now, whilst they ramp up as a result of these nerfs, it is actually relatively ineffective. It's
And we
only
lost on Neros on the
Yeah.
red team, so no more Logi on red team.
Yeah. And now they're going to trade that for a Mala, and that's perfectly fine. You're fine with that as Siberian Squad.
Yeah, Mahler is not going indeed.
Yeah, there is a good chance Yamate could lose this now, actually, at this point. But there needs to be really good execution here from Siberian Squad. They need to be able to lock down these Vedmax, these Ikatersas, and start taking them off the grid. That Sentinel here is going to hopefully come in clutch. If he can TD off, like he doesn't need to be in new range, he just needs to be TDing off things, making sure that these Prophecy Navy issues have as minimal of a DPS impact on the race as possible.
Vedmak is getting a lot of heat right now, losing armor, now in structure.
Oh, this is some really good play from Siberian Squad, I've got to say.
And the Deacon is now done. No more Logi anywhere. Soon, okay, Vedmak is gone. We're now 4 against 5. And the Ikatersa is now getting some heat.
And I mean, just look at those defense bars. That's what tells you the whole story here at this point in the match. That defense bar for This Is So Slick is massive. Regardless of how high that attack bar from Yamate could grow, it's going to take them so long to chew through it. They're finally killing this Absolution now. I guess the only chance is maybe the Ikatersa can break away here. If the Ikatersa doesn't die or is able to break away, then Yamate can pull this out. But if they trade the Abso for the Ikatersa, it's going to be so hard for them to come back into this.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, now it's a real race. Look at that maxed out attack bar nearly from Yamate. That's amazing. The application of these guns.
Prophecy is now next on the list. Actually, the thing is, I'm not sure that the trig ship is going to be able to ramp up quick enough to kill everything. Because as you were saying, like with the nerf that they got, their initial damage is so low that it's really hard for them to actually get there. So you see, like there's not a big difference point-wise between the team. So we still got like a minute 15 to go.
Wow, okay, I gotta say, Vanya is going down way, way faster than I would have expected. You know, that he has traded half of his EHP for maybe a third of that Ikatursa.
Yeah, those newts coming in clutch.
Yeah, oh, it looks like the Newts have finally won the war. They've finally burnt through all the charges on these Prophecy Navies, maybe. Oh, that's that's gotta feel so rough for Siberian Squad. They were so close.
It's interesting. The Yamate had to hang around, right? They couldn't just kite away. They had to kind of brawl it out a little bit, and it's paid off in the end.
Yeah, that takes some chutzpah to really commit to as well, because when you're flying these Triglavian ships, especially things like the Ikatersas that have those range bonuses, you're so tempted to fly them in the most cowardly manner possible. But they resisted the temptation here, just went all in for it, and it's paid off for them.
But with the timer, they won't be able to get everything. Won't be able. They were not able to ramp up the damage enough to finish up the job, but still got a nice point here, like with like 107, maybe more. Nice. Okay, that's interesting. So we saw like a heavy Triglavian composition there.
Yeah.
But in the end, they were not able to ramp the damage like high enough to be able to finish the Siberian Squad. Quite interesting to see. When you got like time limits like that, like having to limit yourself is quite something.
Yeah, the Deacons got caught early, and of course the second Deacon had to stick around to try and keep its buddy up. The other side then managing to sort of catch the Aneros and trade the Logi, but it ended up being a bit of a clumsy and awkward brawling situation where the trig ships had that choice between do we kite and stay safe here, or do we come back and forth, and you know, they left the Ikatersas close, and I was worried for a moment that those Ikatersas were gonna well, they're so tanky, right? And that's what kind of helped them stay on grid long enough to then get that battle cruiser kill. And that's how it ended. But both sides bring in something that I haven't seen in practices or in any of the streams so far today. So for both sides to bring something like that, quite interesting considering the bans were, you know, pretty generic, really.
Nice. Next up, we got Off Estions against. Oh, Neural Nexus are back. Those that were not here earlier. Neural Nexus is this corporation that is led by an AI based on Chat GPT-4. Their first match here, well, they got a lot of learning opportunities because it was not as efficient as they would have liked with this triple Praxi and Alligator composition. And now we'll see if there've been some machine learning and if they're gonna bring something, let's say, that will blow our minds.
Of Essence earlier
Yeah.
brought 3 battleships as well, right? They brought 2 Typhoons and Armageddon Navy.
Which one?
The other side of Essence.
Okay, so it might be like a big battleship fight that we got there.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, Chad Flame's team, there's a few people I recognize on there that you know, they do like a battleship. Interestingly, of Essence went for the they had the battleships earlier. They went straight for the MGD, local MGD, and went for the backline. Didn't pay off, but it was very interesting.
Hmm. Nice. So what time do we got? So 4 minutes.
So, for everybody at home, we are finally back on time with all the problems we've had earlier. Teams incoming any second now. We're going to go straight to another match in less than a minute.
Nice, thank you. So we got some. We were a little back on time because of technical issues, but anything that the Minmatar technology as duct tape and tie wrap cannot fix. So yeah, I think that we can be proud of that because we actually got a lot of help from a lot of really good people on both technical side. So yeah, thank you a lot for actually making this tournament happen. Because those of you that not know, it's mostly it's mostly PP CCPers and people that are doing that as let's say on their free time, so that we can enjoy this lovely competition right now. Nice. Do we got in chat anyone from what's the name again? Neural Nexus. Oh, we guess the band. You're right. So band wise, what do we got from the Of Essence? They are the band Loki, Sleipnir, and Alligator.
Well, we've seen a lot of Shield Rush in this meta, and Sleipnir, that's definitely something that you don't want to see if you don't like Shield Rush.
Yeah, and the Alligator was one of the shit that they used earlier today. On the Neural Nexus, the AI band, the Lishak, the Magus, and the Gila.
Again, banning another battleship. So you said earlier they brought Praxi, right? 3 of them.
Yes.
So perhaps again, if you're in a big battleship heavy comp, perhaps you don't want to see a Lashak spooling up on your slow moving battleships.
Indeed, indeed. Oh, so we got people getting on grid. So soon we'll be able to share the screen with you. Yeah, so teams are landing. And they, well, I cannot still tell it. Still missing people from the blue team. Great. Okay. So looks like they got the same corner in front one of the other. So the logi is not as far as they would like in that in that setup. Oh, Barghest. Okay.
So we have 2 battleships, but only 2, and only 2 other ships alongside.
Mechariel and yeah, okay. So again, like they don't get all the 7 slot for those. Oh, that's gonna be quite hard. They got okay on the other side 2 Augur Navy. Okay, that's gonna be something.
Neural Nexus decided to mix up missiles and turrets. Fortunately, they not facing some sort of control comp that can affect both, but they're not going to be happy to see the 2 oracles that can project DPS from range onto these chunky ships.
Yeah, because oracles are actually quite good to apply damage when they're not moving fast. But the Barghest is can be actually quite a fast battleship, and the Machariel too, depending on the fitting. So we'll see, because this is something that let's say the AI should have. But then, and we started with the Cinnabal that is now in low armor and a few seconds in, and the Cinnabal that is down. Only 3 left, and we're only a few seconds into the match. Next up is the Kizreal that is getting primaried right now, as the Macarial on the other side is trying to get against, I don't know what, not
They ha-
moving fast actually.
No, the Macarial hanging out at the MJD. I wonder if it's going to try and make a quick getaway, and it does. I think no.
No, it's still there. I don't know what the Macarial. Okay.
Looks like Israel scrammed, so it won't be able to do anything more.
No.
Oh, it's got away. It's got away. So that Kizreal could probably take out an Oracle if it wanted to, but you know, there's some Armorlogy on the other side as well. They're going for that, it seems. The Ogre being their choice.
Yeah.
I imagine this Barghest is armor tank looking at this amount of DPS he's losing.
So they lost the Kizreal as we could have, but now the Borges is so paper thin. If they got it, oh yeah, like no, forget the Borges. It's now getting like everything newt, scrambled, like target painted. Sorry. Oh wow. And next up, we got like the Macarial that is still alive, but not for long, because even if it's going above like 1k a second, it's no match for so actually the whole team that will corner it somewhere.
Doing his best to get away, but as you say, he's not going to be able to outrun these ships.
No. So it's getting target painted now, getting yes, some attention there, and now is getting into armor.
Looks like it's recalling its own drones. Perhaps it's going to try and kill those drones off it.
Yeah, leave drones and take others, maybe, I don't know. Like abandoned drones is an option that could be quite interesting. And will something happen? Well, he's doing some DPS, but is now in structure. So Off Essence got this one in well, quite fast actually. And we're going back to Amar. Well, that was fast.
Well, Neural Nexus, they tried to make the most of 4 pilots, and they did bring a lot of points, but without that support, without Logi, without tackle, you're you're not going to catch anything. Opponent's going to kite away, and it's just a matter of time before the other side with 7 ships grinds you down. I think they probably didn't have much optimism going into that one.
Yeah, in chat we got our AI captain is still learning love. Okay, I don't know like what's the amount of let's say match that the AI need to actually learn, but it looks like that those that we got today were not enough. So next we got Camelot that are back with Smile and Wave. Smile and Wave it's the first time for them on this arena here. Do you know of them?
So I heard Fia Viners mention that there's some pilots in there from Vidra, right? But looking at the list of people, I think there's just a few there. They faced Snuffed Out earlier, and they didn't win.
Okay.
It was a very close match. They both brought interesting comps that were able to sort of had a lot of staying power, and it did go into overtime. But in the end, they did lose. But on this one now, I'm looking at the bans. We've got Smile and Wave banning Sentinel, Armageddon, Alligator initially, and then Camelot. They banned Sentinel, Armageddon, and the Curse. So of course, both teams getting an extra 2 bans there. So we have Smile and Wave also banning Keres and Orthrus, and then Camelot banning Balgon and Loki. Quite a range of bans there. I think, I can't tell if who's bringing Kite, who's bringing Control, who's bringing what.
No, but we see that they really don't like Sentinels. Well, as Jin was saying earlier, like they can really do a lot of damage. Well, damage meaning like their E-war capacity.
Yeah, in this format, control ships like that, they cost a lot of points, and I think the Sentinel ends up being pretty cost effective in the end. So probably a good reason to ban it if you really don't want to see. I suppose if it's a bigger control ship, well, Camelot banning Curse means we're not going to see that either.
Yeah, indeed. So I'm trying to find the link for the Anger game where we can see like if they had win or lose their previous matches.
Hello, stream. This is BTT here. Just giving you a quick update. The last match of today is Slow People Eternally Raging Games versus Wormhub. Unfortunately, as the missed match earlier pointed out, Wormhub hasn't turned up and haven't responded to any referee communications. So we are officially kicking them out of the tournament, and Slow People Eternally Raging Games get their bye through, which means that is 2 matches left. Smile and Wave versus Camelot, and Paid Axes versus Darkside, and then we are done for the day. If you enjoyed it so
Okay.
far, 5 o'clock tomorrow, 5 o'clock Eve time tomorrow, we're doing another stream, which is the next round of tournaments.
Nice, thank you. And I'm looking, so both Smile and Wave and Camelot actually did lose their first game. So we'll see what's up, like it's gonna be happening with Smile and Wave and Camelot.
Yeah, looking at these bans again, I really don't know what both teams are going to bring. Perhaps that's part of the strategy, right? You don't want to give away too much in your bans.
Yeah, because there's so much information that are getting into there. Like as soon as you got like 2 ships that are doing something similar, or like both are, let's say, like some kind of e-war, it's like you're giving away so much intel. You really need to be cautious about about those, because you want something that's going to be helping you and not giving away too much information to the other team captain. Well, team's dot.
Neither side electing to ban Gila, so.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, you're actually right. So maybe like and no, neither EOS's or Ishtar. Oh, maybe like a drone AV composition then.
Yeah, I mean, both teams having 2 extra bans. Either they're not afraid of Gilas, or they think well, at least with Smile and Wave, think they can bring them without an alligator.
Because the Gila AV composition, well, could be quite effective. They did, but they did ban the curse though.
Yeah, so I doubt Camelot would bring Gilas, because they wouldn't care about a curse.
Yeah, because like curse makes me think about Capacitor AV ships. So maybe something more Amarian and lasers or Galanty, I don't know.
Yeah, especially with that Balgorn sneaking in as a ban as well. Yeah, so Camelot banning 3 ships that could be fit with newts.
Yeah, and also like there's the Arturus too, so they don't want to like run around with PD stuff.
We've seen a few Cyclone Fleet issue with Orthrus comps that have been very strong in this format, and I wonder if they had an extra ban, they didn't know what to do with it. They might have just thought, let's get the Orthrus off the table. But yeah, it's because I mean, who knows at this point, right? I'm quite interested to see what comes out.
Indeed.
We haven't seen a lot of ham rush yet as well, I think. So, you've got the possibility of drones, ham rush.
That would be interesting. I haven't seen on my on this part at least any AV drones setups. And we'll be able to speak about the current composition of Smiling Wave against Camelot.
So it seems like both teams are getting ready now. We're soon gonna
Yeah.
be transitioning.
Yeah, well, they're still not on D-scan, so I'm guessing that they are still loading. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I got like the I've got like this voice in my head saying that they're not in D-scan range, but I've got this tick now that I try to D-scan everything. I'd wonder why. Uh, so what do we got here? They seem to be all loaded up in the system. I'm trying to close my D-scan, like my D-scan window, but still pressing the button so it reappears because reflex, you know. Yeah. Okay, so we'll get the best opening shot in the whole Eve history. So chat, be really.
I suppose for the
Oh,
last few matches, chat can hear me when I talk to you. I'm going to be unmuted for the last couple of minutes.
that's
My
perfect.
name's For everybody at home, my name's BTT. I've been handling the second stream, which means I've been doing all the camera work, all the streaming, all the transitioning and stuff like this. I've been keeping myself silent and speaking in everybody's ears. That's why you could occasionally see me pop up on Discord. I could remove my name from that pop-up, but it would take a little bit of time, and I can't do it once the stream has started. Hello, Bay RJ in the comments, and people should be getting onto grid now. They've just been unlocked whopping, and people are getting to grid, unless tool is failing, which it isn't.
Yeah. So now, chat, you know, who is the voice in my head now that sometimes I'm me and my co-host are the only one hearing.
Apologies if I'm a little quiet. My microphone's on a separate layer than everybody else's.
Oh, sorry. And landing. Oh, nice. So look at what that opening shot.
We'll get it in a second. One team has landed on grid. We're waiting on the second.
Mm-hmm.
So the penultimate match for the second stream then, about to begin.
Yes. People are landing. I'm going to transition a little earlier. Here we go.
Here we go. And seems that I was a bit right with the Gila. I've got some ONI 2 Ogre. Okay. That's interesting.
Neither team taking responsibility for these ventures, I see.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Backflipping ventures. Oh, yeah. I want that on TQ.
So we are seeing some drones after all.
Yeah, some drone ships. Yeah, I'm just looking at the stream right now with the backflipping venture. Those are awesome. I want those. I want to be able to do either like a slash backflip in the chat, and like my ship would be able to do stuff like that.
So I have to give a great shout out to CCB Zealous, who's designed all these arenas for you. He's added some funky stuff in the background, especially the cyclones and the dancing ventures. And the match is going to start now.
So Camelot in some form of kiting comp, right? I wonder if those Gilas found their way in because the Orthrus did end up getting banned.
Good question. Yeah, so Camelot's gonna be like the one in blue, and we got Smiling Wave in red. The smart, and we just go right in. So
Keeler's electing to go around rather than kiting away. I wonder if they're going to take that role the Orthruses usually take.
Yeah,
Try and kill the small stuff.
They are indeed getting a good transversal there as the Smile and Wave team is getting down directly on them. Smile and Wave getting some heat on the Confessor and the Aurora Navy issue. Nothing too dramatic right now. I've got some Cyclone Fleet issue on the blue team that is losing its shield at some point, but on the blue team they at least got 2 Kirins that are there as a Logi.
Yeah, not seen any local reps on this Cyclone Fleet. They might go down here.
Yeah, so local reps on the Confessor. Or, well, maybe the Gargoyle is doing some job, yeah.
Well, that's a chunk of DPS going down for Camelot there.
Oh, yeah. Ouch. So, the Confessor are getting a lot of ease right now.
Yeah, the backline compromised here for Smile and Wave. That Confessor is fully in trouble.
Oh, yeah. But still holding. Wow, look at that.
Oh, that was impressive.
Nice
Augra feeling
justice.
good right now. White drop in the Augra feeling very good.
Mickey Knox, nice job. That was nice.
Switch into defensive mode just in time, I think.
Yeah.
And the second Cyclone Fleet in trouble. This is massive amount of DPS going off the field for Camelot.
Indeed, because the Confessor still got all the drones on him. Oh, the drones just left him, and they're back. Okay, and they just lost another ship on the Camelot side. It's still 7 against 4. So one of the Kirin is losing. Well, there's only one Kirin left now, so it's gonna be hard for him. Confessor still getting some heat on, but with what he did earlier, he's more than doing its part. Okay, and ripping like no other. This Confessor.
Difficult to see a way back for Camelot here.
Whoa! Who is this Mickey Knox? Wow! And the 2 Gilas now. Oh my god.
Gilas, yeah, hard to catch, hard to kill, but I see a swarm of drones making their way to Marcus.
Yeah. Wow. So yeah, Mickey Knox is really okay. We're getting reps from the Agora too. Wow, and one less Gila. Well, don't think that we will lose anything on the Smile and Wave side. Oh, second Confessor getting its shield down, maybe?
Cold Eye heading towards an MJD beacon. What's he doing?
I don't know, because he will he lose connection with his drone if he does that?
No, they should stay aggressed, but he's got 2 DPS drones versus the world right now.
Well,
fight into the bitter end.
Yeah, trying to if he get to those 2 minutes and 30 seconds, giving less points to a Smile and Wave might be a strategy, but one ship against 7, he'll get cornered eventually. And he's target painted, lost his shield, and should not be too long once the other electronics warfare will get on him. And losing its shield,
so he does elect to MJD, but it's not going to make any difference.
Here we go.
He's not going to survive.
Perfect match. And yeah, and like Logi on the red team and the local rep with like a Mickey Knox, the use of the defensive mode. Really really good flying skills there. Really happy to see that. A really nice match there.
Transition.
Wow.
Let's take it back to Amar.
So Mickey Knox there, I've found myself in Mickey Knox's wormhole once or twice. I know he's definitely living somewhere in a C2 with a nullsec static. I think when I've looked him up before, a bit of an affiliation with that person who kills AT ships.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think there's some link there between those two people. So no surprise that Mickey knows what he's doing.
Yeah. I'm looking at his kill board right now. Yeah, so 583 solo kills and 90% dangerous. He's all around doing a lot of content in Cormoran, Amamaki. Okay, so Bleak Lands and those space. Okay,
So probably one of those people that rolls the C2 static, right? And then the nullsec static from the C2 and then ends up in a random part of nullsec.
Well, I think he got the low sec static because he's always in low sec.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I imagine he lives in more than one place, right?
Yeah, well, it could be like a C3 with a low sec static, or any composition of wormhole with a low sec static, because we see all his kills are in low sec. So yeah, wow, that was well flown. Okay, I think we got our last match coming up with paid actors and Drake's side with our dark side actually. I do not know paid actor. Do you know them?
No, I'm just gonna have a quick look now. I've definitely seen them in tournaments before.
Okay. Wind Jack is the captain. Let's have a look here. Who are those? Gentlemen's Club, and yeah, mostly Gentlemen's Club. Okay. What do we got there? Seems to be fairly new to the even maybe to one or two other matches with the points that I see with them. Actually, what's the number of those team? E.
Yeah, it seems some of their other members are from sort of random places.
Yeah. So Paid Actor did win their last game. Direct side did not. So yeah, meaning that Paid Actor were against aggressive mid tiers. Okay. Because last time, the last match was of Drake side was against Odin's Call, and it was quite intense. So now Paid Actor and Drake side, yeah, I wonder how that one will go actually. Group D.
Yeah, I think Drake's side might have their work cut out for them here.
Got some prediction that we're saying that Paid Actor and Drake's side would be losing against Odin's Called and aggressive mid tier, but since Paid Actor won, that's gonna be harder to say because that's their second game now. Okay, so we're still in the first on the first day, and nothing is still done. Oh, we got a big let's say surprise here. Hi there, CCP Zealous.
Well, hello there. How are we doing?
Doing quite fine. So I'm guessing that the other the other chat is going great too.
Yeah, just making sure all the referees are all set for the next couple of matches. As long as they're all good, I just said sure, I'll drop in. No problems at all. They're shaping up to be absolutely fine. I had a couple of issues in the middle there, but got it all resolved. Nobody noticed. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
Nobody
Yes,
noticed
we're
on the other stream.
Exactly. So we are using denial as a good tools right here. And actually, thank you, CP Zeus, for all the magic that has been happening that nobody saw.
That's always what I say. It's one of those things of if everything goes smoothly, nobody notices anything. So that's a good sign in my books.
I'm very
Exactly.
impressed that things are on time. It's been a lot of coordination.
Yeah, it needs it. We were laughing about it earlier on that we kind of reached the of we need spreadsheets to manage our spreadsheets just to ensure that everything runs on time. But it's one of the things I think we take a little bit of pride of when it comes to tournaments is that they have to be very rigorous in terms of their planning to make sure that everything does run on time. And I think the referee teams have been fantastic again this year. And again, the teams credit to the teams as well to making sure that they're all promptly set up and ready to go.
Nice. That's a bit of pressure for me for tomorrow, where I'm gonna be one of those referee. So nice.
So many players involved in this particular tournament, right? It's been incredible to see so many come. I was worried that we might see one or two more drop out, but no, it's been great. It's been mostly almost everyone has come.
Yeah, I mean, I think it looks like we might have one other team drop out that haven't given us any notice. Wormhub, unfortunately, haven't given us any feedback to say that they're about. They missed their match earlier on today, and it looks like they might lose their second one if they don't get in touch with us sooner rather than later. But overall, I mean, I was looking at the number of accounts that I ended up we ended up processing for getting onto Thunderdome for this tournament. And we had nearly 2,000 extra accounts get added to Thunderdome. So there's a lot of people at least participating or planning or getting involved in some way, shape, or form with the teams. We always say it's just because you're not on the field doesn't mean that you're not involved in the planning of the team in some way, shape, or form. Getting an extra account just gives you the ability to practice or even just be that observer for the teams, that field guy if they need it, or just watching the matches, figuring things out play by play as to where they can improve or where their weaknesses are, kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, for my own team, we had our match of 7 people participating, but we had 14 people on comms, all involved, and most of those people have never done anything like this before, and they've really enjoyed it. They found the practices were great. I set them up and explained before the start. Expect us to practice for months and lose 3 matches in a row, which we hope not to do, of course. But they were fine with that, and it's been a really valuable experience.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just one of those things. You see it to a match, I guess to a little bit in EVE on regular TQ. When you have a big old fleet fight, it's normally led by a particular FC at that time, and then there could be days, weeks worth of planning, even months worth of planning that goes behind that one potential op if it's planned far enough in advance. You get it obviously on a smaller scale when it comes to things like tournaments, but you are exactly right. Since you can spend weeks or months planning that you want to do, you can practice and practice and practice and practice, and sometimes it comes out with a reward, sometimes it doesn't. But it's a certain type of gameplay, and it feels extremely rewarding, in my opinion, when you manage to successfully pull it off.
Oh yes.
But even the number of staff, I was actually talking to Soth earlier on, even for the number of staff for the Younger Games this time around as well, we've actually got almost twice the number of staff this time for the Younger Games compared to even the Alliance tournament. So there's even a lot of player volunteers getting involved this time around as well, which always fantastic to see more people being interested in tournaments. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, one of the rare places in EVE that there are let's say strict engagement rules. So,
yeah. I mean, I love. I love this kind of format because it is just a case of everybody has the same set of rules, so it comes down to planning it, execute. and understanding the rules well enough. And then obviously it's a degree of mind games when it comes to setting up, getting your bands in, getting your team set up, and actually getting into the arena. Having that very relatively tight space to actually work in, when in regular engagements you could just kite away for all eternity if you wanted to, for example. Whereas when you have a enclosed arena, you've only got 125 kilometers from the middle to the edge of the arena to work in, so you either have to go all the way around, or you have to figure out that your comp's going to be a little bit more brawly and sit in the middle, or just go full at it. It's a very different type of combat, but yeah, as I say, it feels full on to me a lot of the time, in terms of even if you're like just being the guy that helps organize it all.
Yeah, definitely something really interesting to see, and that's one of the things that is pleasing with all this sandbox, is that there's so much thing that you can do, and the tournaments is one of those that is actually really nice to see, because you can have like a real competition and getting like winners, and like the same, and everything got, as you said, the same rule is like it's not like you're going roaming in nullsec and getting like 500 people fleet dropping on 3 caracals
Yeah.
while trying to roam.
Yeah, you're exactly right. A lot of those, it's just like I've outplanned you by bringing more people than you, or like you've fallen into my trap kind of elements to it. Whereas, when you're in the arena and you got that timer and away you go, things are a little bit more rigid.
Yeah. And like we see really less multi-boxers, as we can have like in a different place in Eve. So you need to really be focusing on what they're doing, because the response time is really short. So we got some people that are getting into local.
Yes, people are in system at the moment. We've got Paid Actors and Drakeside Dot. They are in system. We have 1 minute until warping is unlocked, so we have 2 minutes until the match is meant to start.
And thanks a lot for our referee for the awesome job that they are doing.
I've got a quick question for you, Zealous. What has been your favorite pilot and or ship so far?
I must admit, I was just talking to the referees in the other channel about the fact that we ended up with a maelstrom in the arena, and it feels like it's been a hot minute since I've seen somebody fly a maelstrom in a. So yeah, it was just the fact that, as I say, the Goons game, we saw a maelstrom. As for a particular pilot, you know what? I kind of shouldn't probably admit this one, but it did make me laugh. And originally, when we again, it was like a conversation we had in the referee chat when the pilot Chad Hammercock was discovered. I feel like we discovered
was made for him.
We discovered a new name in that last game on the mainstream, which was Blow Me One Kenobi. Did make me chuckle, I must admit, just for the name, if not the fantastic piloting skills.
We can now transfer to the arena, and I'm going to bring that over now.
Nice.
And here we have the special submarine on grid.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, the T2 drakes are there, 3 alligators. Oh yeah, that's interesting.
So Drakeside electing to ban Gila and bring alligators. So perhaps trying to, do a bit of ban mind games. Other side, Paid Actors also bringing alligators. So perhaps it didn't go to plan.
So missile AV on both sides. And got a Logi Wing for a Paid Actor.
Yeah, both sides wanted to ban T2 Shield Logi with the Scimitar. That's pretty much the only T2 Logi choice for that. And, bring in then Shield comps. Interesting.
Yeah, well, they got an Osprey though.
Yeah, double Scalpel versus Osprey is going to be a very interesting choice when it comes to Logi on this game, I think. Those extra resists from the frigs, but they are small ships, so they're much more
It actually works out when you're within optimal range and you don't get neutered scalpels. Rep more than an Osprey.
There you go.
Challenge you'll find often is
And it started.
if you're in a scalpel and you're,
It-
repping somebody, and then the drones end up going all the way across, you got to chase them because, when they switch to another target, those scalpels have got a scarper.
Okay, so the Arcturus is getting the drone in its face. Oh, the Mollusk just disappeared. One shot. Okay.
That Maulus boundaried.
Oh, he boundary though.
It boundaries, yeah. Got explodificated.
Oh, so that just happens because, if you go out of the arena, well, you die. Don't
Yep.
do that.
Got to 126 kilometers and went kablooey.
And that Maulus was actually quite important because the two of them can keep each other alive.
Yep. So that might cost them a lot.
This Orthrus of Lords is under pressure here, trying to kite the drones as best it can. If it manages to pull those drones away, it could give some extra time when they do eventually switch to another target.
It is quite spectacular seeing that swarm of drones right behind that Orthrus following him around.
Yeah, going 3K a second, this Arcturus is flying. And the
They
Mollusk on
finally
the other
caught up.
team that is ripping itself, and no, it's the Osprey that is ripping him. But the Osprey is now getting a lot of,
Osprey stamp.
Those scalpels decided to chase the Orthrus, and now they're way out of range to rep their teammates. But so are the drone ball out of range to come
Here we
all the
go.
way back to shoot something else.
Osprey
No
down.
more Logi on the blue team.
Oh,
And
that Maulus is being caught up with by drones. I'm not sure if it's going to be able to survive.
well,
Oh, it's managing to kite.
yeah. So the Navy Caracal is quite low, getting into armor now, and now structure.
And
Scalp-
Maulus successfully kiting those drones.
Scalpels able to keep it alive.
Yeah.
Oh,
Only
it's
barely.
just saying in there.
You're jinxing it. Well,
Oh, it's surviving.
It's
Just
just
it's such a slither of health.
okay, it's down. Wow, nice one.
Meanwhile,
Armor
this
now.
alligator on the other side is just slowly losing his shields.
Yeah, you got a few drones on it.
No more Logi to keep it up. It doesn't seem to have local reps.
Yes, indeed. So we're 5 against 5 now.
Yeah, it's a question of if there's enough damage on the paid actor side to take out the alligator. I think there might be, looking at the size of that attack bar.
Mm. So we got 5 alligators on grid. We'll see how those are holding up. The Arcturus is going down on the red team. They still got a Logi team, so we'll see what's going to be happening. The alligator on the blue team is now structure. Don't seem like he'll be living much longer.
Paid actors spent a lot of time trying to kill that Maulus and is still up, so that could have been decisive.
And one less alligator on the blue side. We're now 4 against 4 with the red team still getting their Logi. So, what's happening with the Mollusk is quite far away. I don't think they're gonna go after that.
No, and at this point, with the alligators and the scalpels, they can just ball up if they wish. Although they haven't right now, they can just sort of stick together.
Mm.
Makes that Maulus much less effective.
Yeah.
By the looks of things, paid actors are doing the smart thing and keeping the. Sorry, paid actors are doing the smart thing and keeping their speed up so that all the drones of Drake's side will get a volley off, wait till they move out of range, and then make a warp dive. That is an actually usable strategy for lowering the damage of drones is getting out of their range, so they have to stop shooting, micro warp drive, and shoot you again. Whereas Darkside aren't really moving that much, or well, they weren't when I started this. They've now picked their speed up.
I think Drakeside's just realized as well that they need those extra points just to get ahead, and those points might be found in the scalpels because they are taking a little chunks out of the scalpels, but the scalpels seem to be doing really well at repping each other. Meanwhile, the alligator on the Drake side is slowly being whittled down by the two other alligators on the paid actor side. So I think with a little bit of time, they might get it.
Yeah, but the time is not on their side. Only 1 minute 30 to go. They better hurry up if they want to achieve those those points that they need right now to be able to move up in their groups.
Drakeside aren't shooting the scalpels; they are actually shooting the drones of paid actors.
Oh boy.
Tell us why that's a bad idea.
They need those points. Like, they just need the points. Kill the scalpels.
Well, those drones are super tanky, right?
Yeah. The alligators' bonuses to them are just going to make him very, very challenging.
And so many extra flights of drones in the bag.
Yeah, they're still like a super strong Gila, so they're just bring more out, and one alligator is going down, so those might be the point needed for paid actor.
And that's
now the flycatcher.
That's what I think is the worst thing. The flycatcher in this situation could have had the most damage applying to the scalpels, and instead it decided it should defang as well.
Yeah, there was a moment when the scalpels were separated. You know, they need to be so close to each other to rep each other. And I don't think the scalpel would have, been able to mitigate against flycatcher missiles.
So what are they doing now?
It's time.
Oh, it's time. Okay.
And with that, I'm going to take it back to Amar for the last time. While we wrap up here on stream.
Awesome. Hey, thank you a lot to all of you for this commentary on the second stream. We got a lot of really nice matches. And what's would be your high point of the day, gentlemen? Starting with Brett.
Unfortunately, I've been taking over the stream. I haven't been able to pay much attention to the matches, but I did enjoy watching the battleships go at each other. The Tempests against the Armageddons, I believe it was the Navy Armageddons. They did really well, and that was a really entertaining match. Might have been redeemers.
Awesome. And you, CCP Zealous, the highlight of the day for you.
I mean, I don't know if I can pick a particular match. I have just been enjoying, I'm a big Kizreal enjoyer, and I have just been enjoying seeing the amount of Kizreals that have been bought during this tournament so far. Every time I see them, it just makes me smile. So, just more of that.
Awesome.
Okay, and everybody, thank all of you at home for coming to view this matches for us. If you want to see any more, you got to make sure you join us at 1700 Eve time tomorrow for another thrilling day, which should end around about this time at the same place, which is 2100 Eve time.
Thank you a lot, everyone, and see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Au revoir.
Exactly.
Okay.